immortality. In the Sumerian deluge myth, Siusundra, the king, Noah's counterpart, is rewarded by the gods An and Enlil, not by a symbolic rainbow, but by being given eternal, quote, life like a god, end of quote. The desire for life without limits was part of the general lifting of limits which the first great assemblage of power by means of the megachine brought about. Human weaknesses, above all the weaknesses of mortality, were both contested and defied. But if the biological inevitability of death and disintegration mock the infantile fantasy of absolute power, which the human machine promised to actualize, life mocks at it even more. The notion of eternal life, with neither conception, growth, fruition, nor decay, an existence as fixed, as sterilized, as loveless, as purposeless, as unchanging as that of a royal mummy, is only death in another form. What is this but a return to the state of arrest and fixation exhibited by the stable chemical elements that have not yet combined in sufficiently complex molecules to promote novelty and creativity? From the standpoint of human life, indeed of all organic existence, this assertion of absolute power was a confession of psychological immaturity, a radical failure to understand the natural processes of birth and growth, of maturation and death. The cult of the old fertility gods never shrank from facing death. It sought no monumental mockery in stone, but promised rebirth and renewal in the rhythmic order of life.
Okay, so he's saying that the fertility cults of the nature worshippers, they never sought huge stone temple monoliths, right? The worship of the sun god, right? The henotheism, right? That then filtered in all sorts of technical organization into one mode, right? That this was basically to blame, and essentially, right, this monotechnics, right, really constitutes a later stage of development, right? And also that it used humans, right, for its end. It took sort of control of the symbolic architecture, used human beings for its own ends. And once this system developed, right, where the mega machine exploited man, then man started to dream of the concept of the machine itself, right, or the mechanical, to liberate man from this work, right, that's been imposed on man, right? So instead of man being used as, labor for the power that's in control, right, due to the extreme effectiveness of human organization and the use of symbols, right, men start to dream of inventing a technological world to liberate themselves. And this creation is basically enslaves man even more, right? So here's what Mumford says. Earlier we read this. He says, instead of liberation from work being the chief contribution of mechanization and automation, I would suggest that liberation for work, for more educative, mind-forming, self-rewarding work on a voluntary basis may become the most salutary contribution of a life-centered technology, right? So he's saying that that we need better types of work, right? We don't need to be freed from work, but of course the machine promises to free man from work and creates a new type of slavery. So he says here, he says that um, that oh wait, where is this coming from? Oh, whoops. Maybe not reading this in the appropriate order. Yeah, so he says here yeah, sorry, I was at the wrong part. I was looking at two different parts. It says that was the fundamental departure which during the last few centuries has led to the increasing mechanization and automation of all production, with the assemblage of the first collective machines. Work, by its systematic dissociation from the rest of life, became a curse, a burden, a sacrifice, a form of punishment. And by reaction, this new regimen soon awakened compensatory dreams of effortless affluence, emancipated not only from slavery, but from work itself. Okay, so the problem is the sort of surrogate activities that man gets involved in that are not for his own subsistence, right? So man being detached from his work, and then the work sort of loses meaning, and then man sort of says, well, we need machines to free ourselves from this work, not seeing that it's the wrong type of work. So yeah, so he says these ancient dreams, first expressed in myth but long delayed in realization, now dominate our own age. Right. So here's how we develop the myth of the machine. And all right, so I don't know why this is sort of hold on a second. Yeah, this thing's tripping out on me. Sorry, guys. Did I read all of it? Yeah, I think I read all of it. So yeah, I may have to move to another work by Mumford. So yeah, give me a second here, and I'll open up a different work, because I'm pretty sure we read all of Man and the Nature of Technics. So now that I open it up, I'm seeing that we actually finished reading it last time. So give me a second here. And let me open up Man and Technics. And we'll read the introduction of this work here. And I'm thinking of maybe putting up an audiobook of this, and hopefully they don't remove it from YouTube. But yeah. So he says the problem of technics and its relation to culture and history presents itself for the first time only in the 19th century. The 18th, with its fundamental skepticism that doubt was well nigh despair, had posed the question of meaning and value of culture. It was question that led it to ever wider and more disruptive questions, and so created the possibility of the 20th for our own day of looking upon the entirety of world history as a problem. Okay, so here he cites Robinson Crusoe, right? So Uncle Teddy also cited Robinson Crusoe, right? And of course, it's based on the Arabic work Hay ibn Yaqsan, which we're going to go ahead and look at. But yeah, the whole work deals with man and the state of nature. It's the first to pose the question. Right, of the relationship between man as a animal and man as a member of society. And so let's go ahead and look at what he's saying here, right? He says in the 18th century, the age of Robinson Crusoe and of Jean-Jacques Rousseau, and of the English park and of pastoral poetry, had regarded "quote unquote" original man himself as a sort of lamb of the pastures, a peaceful and virtuous creature until culture came to ruin him. The technical side of him was completely overlooked, or if seen at all, considered unworthy of the moralist's notice. But after Napoleon, the machine technics of Western Europe grew gigantic, and with its manufacturing towns, its railways, its stream-yard ships, it had forced us, in the end, to face the problem squarely and seriously. What is the significance of technics, he asks. What meaning within history, what value within life does it possess? Where, socially and metaphysically, does it stand? This is kind of the same questions that Skolimowski was asking. Right? He says there are many answers offered to these questions, but at bottom, these were reducible to two. On the one side, there were the idealists and the ideologues, the belated stragglers of the humanistic classicism of Goethe's age, who regarded things technical and matters economic as standing outside, or rather beneath, quote unquote, culture. Goethe himself, with his grand sense of actuality, had in Faust sought to probe this new fact world to its deepest depths. But even in Wilhelm von Humboldt, we have the beginning of anti-realist philological outlook upon history, which in the limit reckons the values of a historical epoch in terms of the number of pictures and books that it produced. A ruler was regarded as a significant figure only if so far as he passed muster as a patron of learning and the arts. What he was in other respects did not count. The state was a continual handicap upon the true culture. So he's saying that there was a time when technics were not seen as the same as culture, right? People were able to distinguish these two things. Yesterday when we were bringing up the Cyborg Manifesto, Right, that lady Donna Haraway, she actually uses the word technics from Mumford. So his influence is still pretty notable, right? If people are still using the same words and terms that he invented, right? Like 100 years ago, right?
Yeah, I looked him up and I was surprised to know that he was heavily involved in like urban planning, right? Or something like that.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, so it's kind of interesting. Like he seems so critical of this stuff, but it's like maybe because of what he was actually employed doing. Like when you actually get down to like how do you actually manage a city, which is kind of like a synthetic organism in and of itself, right?
Yeah, we watched his documentary on the city, and he really lamented the fact that the whole city is like planned around cars and elevators and tall buildings. And he said the human element had been taken out of the city. And the city was completely turned over to the use of machines. And he lamented that fact. And he even said that the connection between the countryside and the town, as in the medieval setting, right, that this was a much better setting instead of creating the city and then creating the suburbs as a sort of fake countryside and then having the countryside totally removed from both the suburbs and the city, right? The actual countryside, right? So yeah. So saying this sort of compartmentalization, it totally removes the human element from the entire design. And he wanted to maybe organize the city so that the human walkways were separate from the motorways. But yeah, a lot of his recommendations were not taken into account, as we've seen. Uh, but yeah, yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, there was some other urban planner that you or somebody was talking about. I can't remember exactly what it was, but the guy who organized like New York City, I can't remember his name, but he's a pretty famous
Yeah,
guy, and
yeah,
and he was definitely like an SOB, I guess you'd say, because his attitude was totally the opposite of what Mumford seems to be. So
yeah, yeah. Well, okay. Well, I'm just gonna read it just a little bit more of this. Focused on this for a little bit too long here, and I'm sort of running out of time. So I'll sort of quickly move forward here. This last paragraph. I didn't know we are going to open up this new work here. So it says war was scarcely believed in, but being but a relic of bygone barbarianism, while economics was something prosaic and stupid and beneath notice, right? Although in fact it was in daily demand. To mention a great merchant or great engineer in the same breath with poets and thinkers was almost an act of les majest. I don't know what that means. Les majest. I think that means like, like you're being like fanciful, right? Right. So saying that these people didn't belong to true culture, right? Consider, for instance, Jacob Burckhart's Weltgeschichtlich
yeah,
Betrachtung.
les majest basically means like you're defaming the ruling party or class or head of state.
Yeah. So it's saying if you call the engineer, and if you mention an engineer in the same breath as poets and thinkers, you were committing a great sin against culture back in the day. And he says, consider, for instance, Jacob Burckhardt's Weltgeschichtlich Betrachtung. The outlook is typical of that of most professors of philosophy, and not a few historians for that matter, just as it is the outlook of those literates and aesthetes, aesthetes, aesthetes. Wow, imagine calling somebody a aesthete, AESTHETES, like somebody who's like into aesthetic stuff, right? Of today, who view the making of a novel as something more important than the designing of an aircraft engine. Right? On the other side, there was materialism. Okay, so we saw this, right, from Gonan, right? In its essence, an English product. Uh-oh. So just like Gonan, he's blaming the British, the Anglos, right, which was the fashion among the half-educated among the latter half of the 19th century. The philosophy of liberal journalism and radical mass meetings of Marxist and social ethical writers who looked upon themselves as thinkers and seers. If the characteristic of the first class was a lack of the sense of reality, the second was a devastating shallowness. Devastating shallowness. Its ideal was utility, and utility only. Whatever was useful to quote unquote humanity was a legitimate element of culture, was in fact culture. The rest was luxury, superstition, or barbarism. Now, this utility was utility conducive to quote unquote happiness of the greatest number, and this happiness consisted in not doing. For such, in the last analysis, is the doctrine of Bentham, Spencer, and Mill. The aim of mankind was held to consist in relieving the individual of as much work as possible and putting the burden on the machine. Okay, since we just kind of were there in the other text, let's leave it there with that. And I'll play some music and move to Elul. And don't know if Buddha's there. Buddha, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, man. I'm gonna play some music and then we'll move to some other stuff. And we'll be closing out soon. I appreciate you guys. Blessings.
The greatest gentleman of modern music.
Play safe and your fool getting low. Let's go to show face. I'm moving to the base. I dip with no brake lights. And nobody save this business. Don't pay right. How I remain tight. It's the same news. Goose, so fuck a truce. From a god of Zeus, rhyme of rap loose. You're not in your head till you're knocking that loose. I pay dues. Since days of J. Rule was able to lay it across the table. No label, no cash on my life unstable. I'm helping out the fly cause the songs enable. The world full of hate, full of A's and kings. They don't change so strange to the tap of the vein. With no brains, full of pain. Break the cycle of change. With more strain on the reins till you shit in your hands. You don't fit in the game. You don't fit in the gang. You don't twang, but the slang is a regular thing to us. And a fan from the York to Los Angeles. With the fans cause they wanted to hang with us. Nothing to thank and us. Show love back. Matter of fact, attack that rap track with that so fat. It's a rap and pass that to jab. No scrap. Take a nap cause you're feeling the trap. You know better than that. You know better than nothing. I won't quit till I make all this nothing and something. In the room all alone as a president button. In the booth in the spot when I'm doing the double. You see you doing the cover. Hot and you're loving that original flow like a slice from rage. We know the rhyme for days. Did it 1,000 ways. There's no way for you guys to the ball of praise. Yeah. is approaching. And you can feel it in your marrow as the window that I got to speak. These things becoming narrow. I would never leave you. They've been planning this for us since ancient Hebrew. The people assume I use the cross when they depict the Neuro. Yes, never population numbers dwindle back to zero. Barack Hussein Obama's face on watermark. The arrows dollar crumble, stacking them and bundles burn to keep us warm. No physicists, antithesis, or counsel to keep us informed. There's no respect. They taxing us to heck and tap our worthless checks. Children will be born in a near future that won't have a sex. A patch of skin ain't no reproduction. And the next to kin. Let's break down these walls of oppression like we in West Berlin. Assemble fighters, improvise explosive torch, 1,000 lighters, biochemical airborne agents, inhale encephalitis. Life the casket is the answered question every time I ask it. They sugarcoat and every time Afghanistan disasters, rapes and murders, walking over mass graves of slaughtered Kurdish sky guards that swoop down from the heavens, facial features burnish. Who controls you? There's been many other times I told you. You still pollute your lungs with all them cancer sticks they sold you. You're still a follower and let the media control you. They influence your thinking with the programming they show you. They own your mother, own your children, own your life and ways. This was Beast 1333. This was Beast 1333. I'm a fighter, not a lover. Use a lover, not a fighter. Fight, I'm getting real slow, like I had a lot of spider bites. Now throw your hands up, like you're caught up in a stick up. I'ma go over your head like Jordan in a game of pickup. And it ain't really my fault that I stay tighter than a Gucci. And it ain't really my fault that I spit raw than some sushi. But I think it is my fault, already grown. I know the daily cause I'm street. And I touch more white than the name Philly, more white than your name Sally. They grown cause they want Britney. I hit them with more baggies, I keep them along with me. If something is wrong with me, let the devil be my keeper. When we die, they put us in the box like a pair of sneakers. And I think it's time for you to hang it up just like a celly. I done been down Route 46 and hit up all the tellies. I done did my share of dirt, probably smoked a ton of weed. And I'll never hit the brakes just like the movie Speed. I'm always starving like it's Ramadan. They never had a check to throw a comma on. Just know it's on them so beyond. They always have to slow my songs to understand. I sit inside my dungeon plotting plans. It's rotten land full of pain and suffering will mock a man. Fluid like a Aquaman, gliding through the lines and bars. My firstborn son, I build a ship to fly me to the stars. Used to dream of flying cars, but maybe that'll never come. It won't be fun when in the slum they microchipping people's gums. I'm so aghast, dreaming of them running from a solar blast. I've got pizzazz and a short fuse. Know the wild is fast, forget the rest. Many try to say that the beast possessed. I'll reconfess, I'm working for the light. Yes, indeed, I'm blessed. So you'll be rudest. Let's hit these suckers with a double Judas. Looking to us with the cameras mounted on Apple computers. I'm the Templar who moved the boulder, telling all to enter. Tonight we'll feast upon the bloody hoofs of murder centaurs.
They're the instruments of his divine wrath on earth.
Yeah, I track the mountain half with the hammer and power 33 floors. I'm a library chock full of knowledge and urban resource. I recourse, traversing the path that you never trod on. It's the underground with the lyricism environment's always spot on. I got on, my skill is so ill that I started at the top. Temple orthodoxy incarnate of walking hip-hop and ship-hop like Jurgen and Watts at a port in 3D. With CD so sick that the listeners catching VD. You caught the hurt, we rough a ton of perk. You slow like sipping syrup, tomato, tomato. We killing them, yes the answers, yeah we are the freshest. Fatted and precious, we kamikaze sessions. Marking all my fingers on faces to leave a first impression. This is my profession, I sharpen my skills to do the job. My cadre amassing in numbers, assembled lynch mob. You bitch knobs, snubbing your noses and blacklisting. No assistance, our existence, subsistence is our resistance. Our consistence, blood is sown from the cloth for the walking garb laugh. Chanting bloody Mary candles reflecting the dark laughs. A faster blast is hot to squash that ass. I laugh and let you pass with top brass. Appendages are chopped off like a shot pass. I'll cut your skin off and wear the whole shit as a suit. Lopping bones off and hook them to the marrow for soup. I'm hot in pursuit behind you as you're flipping the truck. You done pissed the beast off, now you're shit out of luck. I drive a side ram, your life is done proof alakazam. And I show more mercy to a pet than a man. You know what you did, I know where you live. I blow the hinges off. AIDS viruses, I'm stabbing you with the syringes off. Choking you to death, apply the pressure till the eyes will pop. They talk a lot of shit, I'm making sure that all the lies will stop. Ass whooping on my grimy shit, the dome is mad. Woofing, hoofing up the hill is where I find you. Now your stash tucking, cash tucking. Should've seen it coming before I snuck you. Yo, fuck you. You was finished even before I struck you. Double cross the Federation, double cross the Templars. You gon' feel the full fury of our wrath in both our tempers.
Three of the greatest gentlemen of modern music.
Yeah, can I ask you a question, TML?
Uh-huh.
Why you never read Heidegger's views on technology, or have you in the past? Maybe I should go look for that. But I think that's so interesting. That's my question.
Yeah, I've referred to them before
Oh yeah.
numerous times. In fact, I
Yeah.
referred to it in the first episode. But yeah,
Yeah. Interesting.
yeah, it's interesting. Um, Trying to find where we're at. Oh, okay, here we are. Um, so it says the state offers technique possibilities of development, which no other agency could offer. Which no other agency can offer. It gives research men the necessary means to expedite their research. And as a consequence, to expedite technique, only the state is in a position to make available to scientists the results of scientific investigations from other parts of the world. The state can exploit information techniques which no lesser agency could possibly exploit. It can buy necessary new instruments in any country. It even lures foreign scientists into its laboratories with hard cash. It may even kidnap them into semi slavery, as in the case of the German scientists who were distributed among the victorious allies. There's the Operation Paperclip. Only the state can purchase essential scientific equipment and, in addition, give the scientists the indispensable support for its authority. Okay, so that's one, is that there is no type of research that's really possible on the level that's funded by the state. Most of the top research is, in fact, funded by the state, right? The state can employ incredible amounts of resources, right? It can find findings from all sorts of corners of the world. Secret intelligence services are employed to find this information about what other research firms in other countries are doing. It can even kidnap the scientists, as it has, right? It's in fact done this to employ the scientists of foreign countries for its services. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, all right, where were we? Okay, the state offer. Okay, so technique, as I have remarked, has no meaning if it's not applied. But in its application, it encounters certain concrete difficulties, especially with individuals. This in no way contradicts what I've already said about public opinion. Public opinion is completely and resolutely favorable to technical progress, he says. But it is favorable retrospectively, so to speak. Technical progress is what we already know. In actual instances, however, in respect to some new discovery, for example, the reaction of the public is not so simple. Okay, so here's the thing, right? The public supports technological progress that's already in play, right? It may not support new technological inventions or their implementation. It may be sort of skeptical about that, right? But whatever technology is already there, it already supports, right? So there's by and large not that much criticism over technologies that are widely implemented, right? And you see this is really the case, right? The people who are seen as critics of technologies that are widely implemented are seen as sort of nut jobs, right? So there's extremely the propaganda is extremely effective, right, for those areas. Okay, apparently, there's almost nobody that questions technologies that are already being implemented, right? But obviously, you could always find a few people who are like, "Oh, no, there's this crazy new technology that's going to come up that's going to ruin everything, whether it's AI or anything. You can name hundreds of things, right? But once it's already going to be uh, put into play, right? And this is by and large the pattern of technological advancement, right? Once things are invented, they have to be implemented. They're usually first implemented by the military as weaponized, right? And then they become used in terms of commercial, right? So any technology that's invented is implemented, right? And by the time it's implemented, it's accepted, right? Mostly they don't question the implementation of it, right? So yeah, the only thing that's being questioned is technologies that aren't being implemented on a large scale. I mean, which is a extremely slim amount of technology, right? So yeah, so most of the public is in support. Um. So yeah, okay, so if the public is directly affected, if the discovery may in fact be applied to it, enthusiasm is notably diminished. The more so because there's always difference of opinion among the technicians themselves. Here, the state intervenes. In innumerable cases, they had to resolve the quarrels of the technicians and the scientists, as formerly it resolved the debates of theologians. So there's another instance in which, to continue the discussion from Mumford to Ellul, right, in which the forms of ritual then translated to the methodologies of the scientists, right, and the technicians, right. Of course, they employ a considerable amount of ritual within their various, expression, right. For example, right, you got the two snakes going around the staff, and then you got the white coats, and you got like things that people have remarked that you would associate with a doctor. As soon as you step into the doctor's office, there's things that you would associate with a doctor, right? So there's certain official garb and stuff, and these types of things are chosen for a reason. They're sort of, they're markedly ritualistic, right? But yeah, anyways, there's no reason why you should, for example, wear a white coat, right? It's like that color, for example, right? Anyway, um so yeah, recall the strife concerning the anti-tubercular jabby stabbies of Calmet and Guerin. Also, the reservations of some scientists concerning the polyvalent jabbies, which is now obligatory in France. The state alone decided what was to be done in these cases. I'm sure we could think of a few cases in our own time. Moreover, the state clothed its opinion in its authority, which in a short time became the authority of the technician. Where necessary, authority was reinforced by compulsion, a complicated system developed. The child who has not been jabbed up cannot be admitted to school, and the child who does not attend school has no right to family subsidies. Oops. Thus, the state overcomes the objection of individuals to technical progress. Says Ellul. Friedman writes, quote, "It is clear that in a society in which the psychotechnician's important task is not invested with the authority of the state. His position is ambiguous, and his recommendations do not always have the weight they should. And Friedman goes on to remark that state authority frees technique from the grip of private persons. From the grip of private persons. Through the authority of the state, technique is no longer at the service of private interests. And this gives the state, if not real freedom, at least additional justification. The authority with which the state invests technique becomes a factor in its development, but it ought not to be forgotten that the state has itself become technical. It does not act on a whim. Okay, so the state is not the conclusion of the actions of private persons. No. It's the conclusion of the conglomeration of technical procedures. Right? And that functions whether you're Democrat or Republican. It's the same edifice that's being used. Right? Yeah, blessings to the homie. And all the other people that are watching. Criminal Tech, I appreciate you, Denise. Thank you so much. All right. Institutions in the service of technique. Oh, yeah. The state then proceeds to create organs to meet the demands of technique. And here arise a number of possibilities. The system created in France involves a certain decentralization. The CNRS, National Center for Scientific Research, okay, is fairly autonomous, but it is necessary right off to dispel the to dispel a misunderstanding. The name includes the word scientific, but the work of the center is above all else technical. Right? Notice he's distinguishing between science and technics. Okay, we saw that earlier with Skolimowski. Okay, and of course, as I noted, he does that in the very beginning of the book, right? When he's situating technique versus both science and the machine, right? Which you could put sort of, I don't know. This is kind of too simplistic of a thought, right? But think of science as sort of pre-technological, and sort of the machine as sort of post-technological, right? So technology is something that's sort of situated in between science and the machine, right, as it were, right? But so yeah, okay, the persons who championed the work of the center associate the two concepts very closely. Consider the statement of Louis de Broglie or Frederick Joliot Curie. Quote, for France is not a question of maintaining scientific and technical research in spite of the fact that nation is poor. It is a question of developing it precisely because the nation is poor. This statement incidentally confirms my conclusion about the exploitation of the nation by the technicians. Scientific research is justified in a poor country because it produces certain techniques which permit more complete use of the country's resources. This sheds light on the meaning of scientific work, says Alul. Science is becoming more and more subordinate to the search for technical application. Um, technical application. Um, numerous scientists who are attached to the laboratories of the CNRS and with whom I am personally acquainted have confirmed to me its preoccupations with results and its emphasis on technical investigations. The CNRS is not an institution for disinterested and objective research. So this is the same thing that this guy created in the US, right, with MIT, right? I believe his name was Wisner, right? This J, right? Let's look at him. So there's a parallel case in the US to what Alul is talking about in France, right? With this guy, Jerome Wisner, right? Electrical engineering, chosen by President John F. Kennedy for his Science Advisory Committee. And it's kind of like the same PSAC. It's kind of like the same thing they're talking about in France. And he became the president of MIT. Looks like this is pretty based. He was an outspoken critic of the exploration of outer space. Nice. And he investigated Rachel Carlson's criticism of the use of pesticide. So he did some things that were based. But yeah, look at this. He was from Detroit, Michigan, and raised in Dearborn. So that's interesting. And he attended Fordson High School. Yeah, we drive past that place. Oh, whoops. That's not even on the thing. Whoops. I'm not even looking at that. So yeah, this is what I was looking at. Wisner, right?
What it look like? Let me see that mug. Wow. I thought he was gonna look like the Nutty Professor, but he actually looks like more normal.
Yeah, he's known to have attended the Macy's conference. Uh-oh.
Los Alamos Lab. What is the Macy's conference? That sounds interesting.
MK Ultra.
Project Mercury exaggerated the value of. Uh-oh. Yeah, this guy is like a Fed's Fed right here, pretty much. Al Franken. Yeah, I read a couple books by Al Franken. Al Franken's a very strange cat as well. Extremely proud person.
But yeah, we had figures like this. We had things like MIT that are like basically a parallel to what he's talking about here. Absolutely. Um so so where was I here? So he says the CNRS is not an institution for disinterested and objective research, nor is it a purely cultural entity. It represents a further step toward the union between the scientific and the technical. We must recognize, however, that the French state still does not understand exactly what is to be expected from this union. The politicians distrust the technicians. The petty war, which is being fought between them over CNRS, is another example of the competition I have described. Bicard, chef de cabinet of the Undersecretary of State for Scientific Research, has written that the reason for which CNRS ought to remain independent of the National Ministry of Education is that the tasks of the CNRS, recruitment, training, equipment coordination, organization management, are sufficiently heavy to justify the existence of an administration appropriate to scientific research, and an administration in which scientists ought to play the most important role. The quotation discloses two things. First, that this state organ performs with respect to technique precisely the functions we have already indicated: coordination, organization, and management. Second, that in it technicians must play the principal role, to exclusion of politicians represented by the National Ministry of Education. But the creation of the CNRS is clearly only a first step. It represents a commitment, and it is impossible to stop there. The democratic state has proved to be clearly unequal to the task of developing techniques, and the CNRS does not have the prestige or means it would possess in an authoritarian state. In comparison with the authoritarian state, of course, the CNRS is still relatively free in its activities and its research, although its general orientation is toward the technical application of discoveries. Certain possibilities, incidentally more and more restricted, are still left meant for pure research, which cannot in principle terminate in immediate application. The well-known margin of unpredictability in research is thus protected. Okay, this is basically the last part I'll read here, and then we'll I don't know. I'll drop the link. I mean, I don't think anybody will definitely not call in. So let's see if anybody will call in here. I mean, I've dropped the link several times. So I'm pretty sure there's been opportunities for people to call in all night. But yeah. But yeah. So anyways, we'll be back on Tuesday night. There, I'll probably open up with Skolomowski.
Yeah, get your opinion on something afterwards. Like I might like show one trailer for a game, and then we can compare or contrast that to another game. You know, but it ties into the anti-text. So, you know, we have look at it from social engineering angle, one of them, and then the other one, you can contrast it to that. You know, I mean, our visions do have some differences, but I think ultimately we're both intellectuals. So, but I want to see what you have to say about when you're done, of course.
Yeah, for sure. I just have a little just the last part of this paragraph here. so he says that the well-known margin of unpredictability in research is thus protected, which which discoveries are susceptible of applicability is never known in advance. Research is blind. It advances gropingly by means of 1,000 experiments, which miscarry. One experiment will make a breach and allow an explosive technical advance. But the 1,000 fruitless experiments were nevertheless necessary. We recognize this. But, and this is the important thing, technical exigence is dead set against science in this respect. Because technique cannot tolerate the gropings and slow tempo of science. Okay, so here's the main difference. Right, technique does not value abstract thought. Right, doesn't value experimentation. Right, the only thing it really values is what works. Right. So it's insistence on the practical instead of the abstract. And this is a key feature we brought up earlier when we were talking about, I think both Skolomowski and Gonan noticed that science and technology are two different things. And obviously, Alul has noticed that big time. But yeah. Okay, so I think that's pretty much it from my side. And I appreciate you guys hanging around, and of course we'll have more show here. But I think I'll retire the explanations for tonight. But yeah, I mean, I went on for pretty much a long time. Right, I'd say there's a lot here, maybe 3 or 4 hours of material that is extremely workable, right, in terms of looking at anti-modernist thought, right, or looking at the philosophy of technology and looking at different views and conceptions that I think most people are not aware of, critical examination of ideologies and opinions. And yeah, I mean, I don't see anything going on over there. A bunch of chickens clucking, and people getting paid to represent ideologies, religions, and of course the tech monoculture. Right, sadly, they're paid representatives. Right, so yeah. Now, what are you gonna do? But yeah, we're here for you guys. And yeah, that's it. Yeah. So did you have anything, Buddha?
Yeah, but we talked a lot about intellectual stuff, semiotics, and issue with the technological growth being the primary cause for all the problems, and no one's in control. And yeah, I want to show you two games trailers. The first one conveys a post-human future with robots. The second one with bugs, but it's actually very vibrant. And I want to contrast them, and we can talk about them a bit. It's just short trailers, so I share the first one and get your thoughts about it. It seems like social engineering almost. Then we can contrast it to the other one and stuff. Can I do that? So I'm gonna share it. So let's see what you think about it. Yeah, that's the first one I'll show you. I think that's in a sense like social engineering, because it's trying to get kids used to, this is set in a post-human future where robots, it's like Peter Thiel, but conveyed in a more of a cute and I don't know, aesthetic that's more it's like a platformer. The second one I'm going to show too. This one's this one's post-human but with robots, and then I'm going to show you this one. Like this one is with bugs, but it's short too. Then we can talk about it. Yeah, I showed that, because the second one I like more, because it's more organic, and but I'm saying that
Yeah.
the second one you don't see, I like artwork where humans do not appear at all, and so and in both of them humans don't appear at all, but the first one is mechanical. It's a mechanical
Yeah, it's
post-humanism.
interesting.
That's what Peter Thiel wants. The second one is more organic, with bugs creating that are semiotically advanced, and they create civilization. They have symbol making capacities, as we talk about, iconic to indexical to symbolic reference. They have open-ended symbolic culture and, notions of honor, chivalry, stuff like that. Yeah, so I'm saying, aesthetically, which do you like more? Yeah, and what and what do you think the first one is like social engineering, like Peter Thiel kind of stuff, or you think?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
So here's what I'll say about it, and then I'll sort of close out the show. It's pretty interesting dynamic between the two. Pretty interesting contrast. Right. Obviously, one is anthropomorphizing machines, the other is anthropomorphizing animals. Right. One is idealizing the past, the other is idealizing the future. One has a 3D aesthetic and the other has a 2D aesthetic. Right. So yeah, so the contrast is visible. So thank you for that. Avian, fascinating stuff. But yeah, so so let's get up in the end of the show. Would you like to say anything else for the people? Blessings.
Yeah, I I would say that you know anthropomorphizing. A lot of people say that, but I would say there's such a thing as anthropodenial, which is denial of the animal-like characteristics in ourselves. That comes from Franz
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Yeah.
and maybe sort of I don't know what would be, obviously transhumanism is a fine term itself, right? To idealize this aspect of trying to sublimate the human, and that's kind of like what my opening dialogue was about sublimating the human, right? And obviously, not only neo-primitivism but post-humanism, both are ways of doing that. So, but yeah, I appreciate the people that are watching here.
Yeah, I personally am a post-humanist, but anti-technology, technophobic post-humanist. That's what I am. I've been like that for 2 to 3 years.
The mix and match, yeah. Blessings to the people. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Yeah, and of course we'll explore everybody's ideas, and thank you for being here. And yeah, thank you for joining us here on the Machine Lies, where we talk about the lies of the machine on the machine that lies. And yeah, enjoy the the music and the replay here that I've curated. I appreciate you guys. And please go back and watch several of the presentations we've done this week if you've missed them, especially the one we did yesterday on Cyber Caliphate, Technophiles versus Technophobes. I'll put that in the chat. So check that out. Blessings.
Yeah, I have one more question
yeah,
for
go
you.
Yeah, go
Sorry about that. This is a serious question. It's related to the theme of the channel. Before we end it, let's say that robots were made and they cry and they claim they can feel pain or whatever. Will you destroy them? I will.
Yes. I'll
Yes,
destroy
okay.
them. Yes. So
We're in
yeah,
agreement about that.
yeah. I'm
Yes.
sorry. I got like time thing, but yeah,
Sorry about
blessings.
that.
Yeah. Let's bring all the inquiries up during the show. Yeah. So yeah, I appreciate you though. So yeah, so we'll talk next time. Thank you guys.
Oh, you realize that the time's running out? 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 If you testify, then throw your fist up. If you testify, then throw your fist up. If you testify, then throw your fist up. Throw your fist up, throw your fist up. Throw your fist up, throw your fist up. Come on, throw your fist up. Throw your fist up. Revolution and die. Revolution and I. Revolution and I. There is no use in the race of decay for me and you. No delay. This is what I say in the return of the restrictions. Another retribution. We ain't forgetting. We set the countdown. Now. Let's go back. A section of no return. The final trap. It's the only
The year 2000, but what have we got? I am in position to the sun. The heat too strong and clear. It's the final incursion of an alienated generation. I'll give you last proposal.
Inside the fight, we ain't slow down. Psychological warfare, pulverizing my mind. Wanna pull ahead, push ahead, the master plan. It's the hardcore, we call it an old sound, we call it murder. Revolution is nothing more but an extension of evolution. The revolution and I.
The revolution and
Back to
I.
back, and we ain't forgiven. Back to back, and we ain't forgiven. Come on, stop. Roll back. Back to back, and we ain't forgiven. Stop. Roll back. Stop the roll back. Stop. Roll back. Revolution and I. Stop. Roll back. Reverse the process now. Reverse the process now. Reverse the process now. Reverse the process now. Stop. Roll back. Stop the roll back. The revolution and I. The revolution and I. Stop the roll back. If that's all you realize, if that's all you do, if that's all you realize, if that's all you can realize, if that's all you do, that's all you realize, if that's all you do. If that's all you realize, stop the roll back. If that's all you realize, if that's all you do, the revolution and I.
We'll never stop. When you keep on pushing, you'll never stop. You'll never stop. You'll never stop. You'll never stop. Never stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. The revolution and I. Stop. The revolution and I.
Roll back. Stop. Roll back. Stop. Roll back. Stop the roll back. Stop the roll back. Stop the roll back. Reverse the process. Reverse the process. Reverse the process now. Never stop. Never stop.
Keep on pushing.
And your time is running out. It's about the time. Revolution and I will take over your fucking life. We're gonna take over your fucking life. Stop!
Do that. What up, guys? How's it going? What up, boys? What's going on? What's up, Machine
Yo,
Lies?
bless you.
Wolfie, what up, man? Yeah. What up, everybody?
I'm good.
Yeah.
What's up?
I'm chilling, man. Yeah, we were supposed to have that interview earlier, the book of RLM, and I got an email. I was actually asleep my time. It was like almost 2 a.m. my time. And she said that she didn't want to do it because she didn't feel comfortable because of all her drama she's been experiencing earlier in the week with her people or whatever, falling out with people and stuff. So I was like, hey, man,
Yeah.
you're lost, but
Yeah, we had some significant rejections. You know what I'm saying, right? In terms of, and I like saying it that way. You know what I mean? I'm following my teacher, Dr. Scarbina, right? It was like my professor in college, but he's kind of like my mentor and stuff. But he said that when he tried to get a book published, he had significant rejections. And I like the way he put that. It's like we were rejected by some significant groups, right? And like,
yeah,
pretty much.
I mean, but at least he got rejected by a significant group, like a big publishing company, I guess. But no disrespect to her or anything, but ain't nobody here fucking I Show Speed or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like, where it's like,
we're not gonna shit on her, you know?
Right.
Bill Eater, what's up? Blessings.
Nothing much. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. What's up?
All right. Well, it's 4:22 here in Busan, and I just got done the listening party for Boards of Canada's new album. And I must say that if I'm going to write a new article in 2 weeks, it'll probably be on Boards of Canada's new album. And just for a hint, after watching the listening party for it, I mean, I don't want to spoil a movie here, but I might as well say it. I'm very underwhelmed by it. I don't know if anyone's a Boards of Canada fan.
I'm a huge Boards of Canada.
Yeah,
I'm a huge Boards.
Yeah, so they just to give a little update here. Anyone's listening? They just had their listening party all throughout major cities. Played the whole album, gave you a little cool brochure. The audience was above the age of 45. I mean, it is Gen X, late millennial. So that's another thing we got to consider as well. A lot of people. That's why I don't think the Z kids into Young Lean are going to understand that. And I would say, attending it, listening to the song. I mean, I don't want to spoil it for anyone listening because again, it's going to come out next week. But I got to advance listen to it. It just makes me think, if I'm going to write a new article on my blog, it's just going to be a review on this album. Because already you have people like, Mr. Acid Horizon saying, I could say nothing wrong about Boards of Canada. And by the way, by my Boards of Canada influenced aesthetic tarot cards, and I like Francois Laurel and hauntology. And I'm like, no, that's a really bad way of looking at things. Because again, music is music. So I just honestly think this is just a rehash of Campfire Head Phase from 2005. And 20 years later, you kind of just get that. And kind of in with the old cliches and formulas. But, until then, I'll have to write an article on it. But I think, I do think there seems to be this I'll use the correct word, fetishization of the art when really it's just a pop album. I just think there's something of a generational divide, but I'm just writing my thoughts in it for now. I think maybe the Machine Lie show would understand that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've not heard their entire repertoire of albums. I've heard like a bunch of I think I've heard like their old school replays, and then I heard obviously Aquarius is a huge thing for me. Music is the right to children. Right, that album. I've played that hundreds of times. Especially I opened one of my shows with, one of the tracks there.
Right. I mean, yeah, it's very diverse, their discography, but honestly, I think the band broke up in 2006, and ever since then, everything has been ironic, from Tomorrow's Harvest to the new album, Inferno, which everyone got to hear today, and then I guess the release comes out next week with, an official video, but the chances of them of touring is unlikely. But I think it's that time now that they should tour, whoever that's coming to Philadelphia or Detroit, but I doubt it. But again, I think that's the only way they can, I would say, save their career, is if they just tour. I just think it's a little absurd making music like Neutral Milk Hotel and assuming, we're just going to listen to it every decade or so, like Daft Punk. And I just feel like it's a bum deal if you did that.
Can you hear me? Oh yeah, you can.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the exact track that I used. When I first opened the episode 5, because this is just such a. I thought this was such a crude, like whatever this was. It sounded like evil electronic music.
Right.
Definitely sounded like something uh like Drexia or Doppler effect.
Yeah, like
This
Donald
one.
Johnson. Yeah, like his work. I mean, I guess, it's weird because like old Bach is different from new Bach. So it's like different audience and different fan base. And honestly, some of the older people, I don't think the younger people get it. Or it's very, here's my criticism, it's very Y2K now. It's very like, if you're into old trip hop stuff, but then the guitar stuff was only something on Campfire. And they did let it go in their John Carpenter influenced album, Tomorrow's Harvest. But on the new album, Inferno, they seem to bring it back. And it's this confusing mix of Flaming Lips or Man or Astroman. And I don't know if they're going to use the song in a car commercial or not, but just listening to the album, you have all the good cliches of the pads and the slow down effects, the Fox commercial, TV commercial intros and outros. It just feels like a weird repeat episode, honestly. It already happened before, and it makes me think, how many times can you be KMFDM when people get upset about it? You can have continuity, but if it's the formula and people demand it, well, people aren't complaining. I think there's way too much emphasis that something new is going to be different, but then it turns out it's just formula, really. And yeah, it's just thoughts I'm gathering. So if the album comes out next week, I'll give it another listen, because first interpretation, you get weird thoughts. I already have weird thoughts from the first sit down. So I'm going to have to sit down again next week when I have better audio clarity. And then after that, I'll probably write the article on my website within 2 weeks. So whether that's going to get me traction or influence or not, people tend to get really annoyed when you make even a basic criticism. Like, it's not hostile, it's not this, not bad, it's not. You just say, here's the problem. There seems to be this weird group of Gen Xers into Derrida and hauntology who like the music for philosophical Trojanism rather than pop music. And that seems to be an issue right now. And I guess this is similar because, Aston Horizon or Herameritex or whatever that podcast is only 2 doors down from the right. You probably would get the same audience listening to this as you would on some guy who's in Pittsburgh talking about non-philosophy and trip hop. So I just want to make sure we weed out that garden before I make any further criticisms, because I think we're going to have some elite critics in the next 2 weeks talking about this new Boards of Canada album. So I want to make sure I'm prepared for that if we see a Trojan coming in.
Yeah, I've been finding some serious like trip hop that what's been going on, that
Right.
like hundreds of like old tapes of shit that's way ahead.
Right. That people don't
So,
even realize that's been out
yeah.
forever. And that's the sad part. Boards of Canada is one thing, but you gotta understand they were listening to older records. And it's like you could say it's even better than them. And that's what I think. Sometimes you don't tell the masses about that, that there's been older trip hop. Doc Chris or Doc Christ, the third members of Boards of Canada. And you just don't tell normal people about this. And then you realize it's been around forever and isn't nothing innovative or new or whatever.
Yeah, this is gonna sound like shit if I play it here, but still, like, this is my favorite Boards of Canada song ever made. But this will tell you, if this is my favorite one, then then this is not really their characteristic tune. But but yeah, this is the one I really like. Yeah, so I mean, you guys got to go listen to that. It's heavy.
Right. This is like a weird, scary trip hop beat. Yeah.
Yeah, so of course, like, I don't know why, but like, this is what we use for the, for episode 5.
I mean, it's really funny when I first discovered Boards of Canada. It was probably 2004. I was watching the Weeble and Bob show, which was like a Flash cartoon who did the Badger people, I think, and they would play songs from Gio Gotti. And around that same time, you also had Salad Fingers, David Friff's cartoon, who used "Beware the Friendly Stranger."
Yeah,
So at
I
that
watched
time,
the entire thing.
yeah. So at that time, Boards of Canada wasn't that big. It was just more like, if you like Aphex Twin or the other trip hop acts, it was just something to get into and go to the Tower Record to buy it. And I even remember when they announced Campfire Head Phase and they had an old Flash website in 2005. I remember being sold at the local Best Buy in like Audubon, Pennsylvania on stands. It's like 21 years ago. I remember there were negative reviews even back then on Amazon, like 3 stars, 2 stars, being like, yeah, I don't know why they put guitars in their tracks now. I don't know. And even in interviews, the brothers were like, oh, we just want to be accepted like ABBA or like Pink Floyd, or which I thought was weird. And by that same time, I think the band broke up and had a family. Both of them got married and had kids. And it wasn't until Tomorrow's Harvest did you see the first wave of this kind of ironic secret society, Adult Swim bumpers, intro stuff that kind of plagued an entire generation of then rewriting the band as some kind of Illuminati. We don't tour. We're neutral milk hotel. We make fun, interesting, warp-esque beats. And I think that's interesting, but it's like to neglect an audience for 15, 20 years and then hype up 2 good albums seems a little irrational, but
Yeah, like whatever this is doing, like they're literally just copying like Autechre in this one
exactly.
particular song here. But
Yep.
yeah.
Exactly. I'm like, well, if you listen to Autechre or other Warp associates, it's not that special. I mean, but again, what I am saying is that people on, Acid Horizon or some of the weirder Mark Fisher types really, and to use the correct word, fetishize Boards of Canada like it's this metaphor about hauntology. It's this metaphor about, they can't really determine what nostalgia is, if they're against it or for it, and then they put in a weird left-wing message. That's the part I'm trying to unweed. And I think like that, if we use the word fetish to exact example, that's what fetishism means. It means putting power into something at an irrational length. And I think it's all just marketing, to be honest. But, marketing or not, it's hard to say, does the music even exist anymore if you and I can make something in Reason or Free Loops, if not something better, and then call it hauntology trip hop, So these are just thoughts in my head what I'm going to write in the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, I think it's just sampling like VHS tapes instead of like video games and old cartoons and shit. So it's just like they just changed to like old VHS tapes. Like, I don't know.
Or like
that's kind of what it sounds like.
Or like just getting an old Roland SH-101 synthesizer and just getting how the Reading Rainbow crowd or audience, how they actually made those funny 70s bumpers and just doing it yourself. And I guess making it a feeling synthesia emotion. I mean, again, Vaporwave, they seem to basically hijack the chopped and screwed style and just get like 80s music and then say, well, it may be slowed down reverb, but doesn't it remind you of being in Japan? It's this kind of lame interpretation of not breakdancing or doing something else to it, but to, again, fetishize something so it's not there, but forcing you to see it. And it's less and less to do with music and more to do with ideology.
Yeah, and it's already like I don't know, it's like that movie Ghost World or whatever.
Yeah,
Where
Ghost
she,
World,
like,
the comic, like Daniel Klaus's comic, had
yeah, where
Sophia
she like
Crumb in it, Robert Crumb's son.
yeah, where she turns in that like chicken advertisement, right, to like the art teacher or whatever. Right, it's like that.
Interesting. Well, I got to go at
You were
the
saying?
moment, but thanks for talking to me, Machine. I'll be back on soon. Take care.
Yeah, of course. Blessings, man. Thank you for coming on. Yeah, we made space for Pill Eater. Definitely. He's always like in and out of the conversation, but yeah. What he has to say is, I mean, I didn't even know that Boards of Canada came out with a new album. So yeah, so that's how out of the loop I am. I didn't know they were still like coming out with new albums. But yeah, interesting stuff. Definitely. But yeah. All right, guys. Back to the replay, I suppose. Unless you have any commentary, Buddha.
Oh, not really. No, just
No.
no.
Did you ever hear Boards of Canada?
Yeah. When it comes to music, I'm not as attached as other people. Like I mainly focus on films and some fiction, literature, and also video games, but not much music as other people. I listened to dark neo folk a lot in the past, and metal, black metal, and stuff like that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that stuff too. Yeah. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I'll talk to you guys later. Blessings.
Yeah. Blessings.
Show speed or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
where
Right.
it's like
well,
We're not gonna shit on her, you know.
right. You got it. See, that's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to do this shit. Actually trying to make it better for her. Trying to gas her up, probably, Wolfie. What's that? What'd you say?
Yeah, I said, look who they have up now, right? I mean, you could
I don't
guarantee, I don't know, but you could guarantee several of those groups may go behind in the back channels and spread misinformation about you and so on and so forth. You know what I'm saying, right? Like people who are lighted up over there and so what, and, so on and so forth.
Could have, yeah.
I could think of a few people already that were in the chat that don't really have, your best intentions in mind. They try to smear your channel and your content, and they're basically like mods over there and whatnot. Yeah. So the thing is that, they probably let her know, like, this dude, you know what I mean, right? And that's not surprising to me.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it could be that, definitely, because there are a lot of people that want to put their 2 cents in, right? But my thing is that I talked to her and she was like, "Oh, let's do it next week." But I was like, let's talk about it. Like, she still wanted to do it, and I can understand from her point of view the shit. But my thing is, like, I always I told her, it's like, it's a new day, man. Every day is a new day. You can fuck unless you want to ruminate in the misery, the bad things that happen, right? You know how we do it over here, guys. Like, I'm not
That's
more or less we dig people up, right?
Right. And I don't understand why she wouldn't want to come over here when you talk about everything and anything and you're open to everything and you're not a piece of shit and you know how to kick people out the right way. You're not like, I don't understand. Like, why wouldn't you want to come up here? I think it's a great time and we learn a lot. That I don't get it. I don't know what she's about. I don't know who you're talking about, but
the only thing is I can say, like, thank you, Wolfie, for saying that. Because you know how people are, like, I can see, like, we having an interview here and she's opening herself up because that's what she said she wanted to do, right? Talk about everything. You know how people will nitpick that. They'll do a review and just like pick apart like your life story, especially the down parts.
Okay.
But that's par for the course, right? But yeah,
I guess so. That's pretty sad,
she doesn't
though.
see it like that. But anyway.
It's almost like a relationship. It's almost like a relationship now. If you're gonna come up here, I gotta give you all of me. Like I'm gonna show you all of me. For you to come up and have a conversation, just be you, and who gives a fuck? And if you don't like it, leave. I mean, whatever.
It'll sort itself out, right? Like it'll sort itself out. Yeah.
Right.
But
I'm just me. That's all I can be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If people don't like it, it is what it is. I just hope you tell me that way I won't come back again. I'm not gonna come here and be like, oh, Gabriel doesn't like me anymore because he said something, but he didn't even say my name. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird,
No, I'll say your name.
No, but a bad analogy, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like, it's weird. People are weird like that, man. They get all in their own head, and it's like maybe it's a you problem. Like that's really, and I think we all have you problems. We just have to deal with them and figure it out. Not get mad at other people when people are trying to help and give you good content and good things to ponder on and learn from and things that they did, or you know what I'm saying? Like it's I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe it's because so many people are bad faith that like when someone is genuine, it's hard for them to see it. Yeah, I've probably cut off people like that myself when I was on my more paranoid states.
Yep.
Yeah. You've done it before.
But then I've learned. Yeah, then you learn from it, dude, and I love it. Coming on here talking to you, you're fucking way over there, and I'm here, and it's just great to freaking have great conversations. And we might bump heads sometimes, but I never disrespect you. I will just, I'll just leave, whatever. You know what I mean? That's what it's about. And I think some people go overboard sometimes, but it is what it is.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Machine. Like I wasn't saying that you gassed him up or anything because we already talked about that avian Buddha, but I think it was just on principle. No matter whose channel was, that's like a rude thing to do, to just go up on my channel, especially someone we have a rapport with, Avian, and like just start cussing people out. Like now that might happen and other people might allow that, but like he did it twice, dude. So I thought that was kind of fucked up of him, man.
Is that the Asian guy?
I think if you look at the people on the panel and around, and you look at the basically the content, what they put out there, right? The majority of what they do, right?
Yeah.
I mean, most of the people on the panel, they're usually drunk trolling people, right? So I mean, that's literally 100% of their content. All right. So,
but that's them, bro. Like this is my panel, and he's been around. Avian's been around. And you would think to know that, like, just because there's like an Imperious on my on the panel doesn't mean that I'm gonna dictate my show like Imperious would. So
that is a good question. Were people like Imperious on your panel yesterday?
No, it was a metaphor. Were they? No, not that harsh.
Then I can understand how he's coming with basically the same type of energy.
Yeah, but I'm just can't. I mean, that's trying to see. Can't you at least like concede a little bit the fact that that he was rude?
I'll stick up for Buddha right now because in terms of the panels and the people that are here, here's the thing: is that around, like in the panels and the people that are around, right? I'm talking about we all get to associate with people, but I'm talking about the quality of the content and the speech and how it comes out most of the time. I'm saying 90% of the time, Buddha's not like that. But the people on the panel,
to me, he's been like that a lot, bro.
Are like that.
That guy's been out of pocket.
I'm not sure that's entirely true. I'm not sure that's entirely
true. There, like talking shit, bro. Like.
Yeah, but I'm saying I've seen shows where you guys have had really good conversations, and we've had really good conversations off the show.
But that doesn't give him the right to. That doesn't give him the right to come up here just because we had a good conversation, and I love those conversations. To be like an asshole and rude.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, look, the people who I have on my panel are, I would say, they're of a higher quality. All right, I understand they're not everybody's cup of tea, but I'm saying the quality.
Than who? Than me? In my panel?
I mean, I'm on your panel right now. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. You're telling me I'm talking about myself. Like, I don't know.
No, but you said the higher quality.
Contributed to this show, and so is Buddha numerous times.
No, I think
I know that, but you can't call somebody out like for being rude.
Sure they can. But then I'll open up the floodgates. I got some people to criticize on that panel as well.
Yeah, then go ahead. That's fair. But I'm talking about in that moment, bro.
Yeah, like for example, like part of my show was a critique of those people. You know what I'm saying, right? So that's what I'm saying.
I know, and the guy was feeling himself too much, and he came over here like he thought that this is the same thing going on over here.
Right, it's got nothing to do with
not.
Right, it's got nothing to do.
I didn't say anything about you, but I'm saying, but you told me, and I saw it with my own eyes after reviewing that your stream that like he went over there and straight was laughing, saying, "Ha ha ha! I won the NPC thing, and I called Flow State a motherfucker or whatever the fuck he said."
Sure, and I'm
like
not
so.
like,
So that's what I'm saying.
Sure, and I'm not totally and I said right away, I don't co-sign his actions. So I don't know why, right? Like it's a whole thing of, oh, these are the type of people that you have. Motherfuckers.
No, nobody. No. Now you're exaggerating. I never said anything about the type of people you have. That's your mind, bro. Like I didn't say that. I'm talking about him. I'm talking about Avian Buddha. You're the one that brought your panel. I'm talking about him only, bro. You can't get me with that one, man.
What's wrong with Avian besides he got drunk and called somebody an asshole? Like, what's the huge
He's
deal?
being rude, and when I told him to chill out, he does it. And this is a repeated offense he's done on my thing.
I don't know.
I know, but why are you speaking for him then? Like, that's the thing. Like, if it doesn't have nobody said it. Nobody said it has something to do with them, man.
I'll stick up for his behavior because it's as bad as everybody
that was bad behavior, though. You
said
you were sticking up for bad behavior in that instance.
No, I'm not.
No, I get. Yeah. I get what both of y'all are talking about.
Look, the entire panel is a bunch of drunk assholes calling each other names.
I'm on the panel. I'm not a drunk asshole, and nobody was. There was one guy that was out of line, that glitch guy, but for the most part. We were chilling in that moment.
There was a guy.
You didn't even watch it, though, and you're saying that shit. You were going past encounters you've had or seen. We're talking about in that moment. Like, I get it if people already have beef with them, but when you said
switched up the energy too much from what was going on, I did watch parts of the show. I tuned in. I looked at a few segments of it. I don't think the energy it was significantly drowned out. He got shit for it on the panel, which is usual, right? So, I mean, I just think people can move on from that, right?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was going to say.
I don't really make a big deal about it. I'm not really getting the gayness about it.
Excuse me?
Shit happens. I'm sorry.
It's gay?
My bad.
What? What do you mean? Me like telling my boundaries and shit? I mean, fuck, man. If I can't do it here, where can I do it? What did you mean when you said you got to recalibrate? You talking to me or... What?
In the chat?
In the chat? Yeah.
I was talking to Buddha.
Oh, he has to recalibrate. What's he got to recalibrate?
Because he said, that's your homie. Like, what? It's like, that's y'all's homie.
It is, right?
Too. Like, what do you mean? Isn't that your homie too, though? This is some guy that we all met on the internet recently. Like, what are you talking about? That's my personal homie. Like, what are you talking about?
I think he meant like... He meant that like closer. Hold on, bro. Like he's a closer homie to you than it is to us.
I don't understand him a lot. I don't understand that. No, we've all.
You don't understand that there's levels of friendship.
Look, I've known you guys longer than Buddha. I've known you guys longer than Buddha, so I don't understand what the problem is. Right?
Have you hung out with these dudes? Have you?
I wish you. I'll tell you this, bro. I wish you would go to bat for me
on the show, off the show. Now they're pretending like they're not Avian's homie all of a sudden. It's kind of
no.
weird.
I mean, in person. And I'm saying, like, have you actually hung out in person,
bro?
If you never hung out in person, that's not your homie,
bro. I know.
That's just my opinion, but it is what it is. I mean, we have friends online, but only to a certain extent, bro. You never know what people are gonna do on here, bro. And Machine Line
here's the thing, bro.
is a good dude.
Like, I'm not responsible for everybody's actions. Like, good lord.
Saying I don't understand what you're. This is strange in the sense that, like,
my special friend and not everybody's. That doesn't make any fucking sense, bro.
Your special friend.
Why did he
you can't
become my special
understand that,
friend?
man. Like I said, like you spent more time with him. You know him more than you that Shadow Blue and I do.
I may not.
Isn't that a fact?
That's what I'm trying to communicate to you. I may not. Like, what are you talking about? Like, we've known each other
On your streams, and bro, like he's been on your streams. That's a fact. Way more than he has on my stream.
Okay, so you
And
want me
it's
to
not like
judge
I
you
talked
by
to
all
him
the
in the-
people you've had on your streams now?
What's that?
You want me to judge you by all the people you've had on your streams now?
I'm
I
not
could do the
judging
same
you,
thing.
bro. We're talking about friendship.
I know,
like,
but I could do the same thing. Are you friends with all the people?
I'm
you
not.
had
No,
on
no,
your
no.
stream
You're
yesterday that talk shit about
misconstruing
me
what
all
I'm
the time?
saying.
Oh, okay. Or the people that you had on your stream all the time that
You know,
slandered
see,
live.
you keep switching
Hold on.
around, bro. Like this is very
Yeah, but the people that you
not
have
sticking
on
to the
your
point.
stream
You're not
all the
sticking to
time
the
that
point,
slander my
man.
shit. Are you friends
Who
with them,
said to
bro?
slander your shit, bro?
Oh, come on, bro. We've
I'm
talked about
trying
it
to
all
slander
day. I've
you.
sent you tons of messages about it, dude. Come on, man.
I'll tell you right now. I
I'm
don't
not
think
slandering your shit. What are you
All right,
talking
me,
about,
bro.
bro?
All right, bro.
We're not best friends.
I slander
but-
your show? How so? Give me an example. How do I slander your show?
I never said that. You said I'm homies with everybody I have on my panels. I said, are you homies with everybody
didn't
you
say
have
that.
on your panels
I
that
never
slander
said
my
that.
shit? Okay,
Guys,
then. Okay, then.
I didn't
Then
say you were.
analogically apply the same case
Is
to
it that
me, bro.
serious? Is it that serious right now? Like
It's
you
not,
guys?
dude. He's making it that. He's making it that.
I'm
serious.
making it. Do you ever take accountability, man? Like all I'm doing is I'm bringing up avian, bringing up avian Buddha, and you have
I
to
take
chip in.
accountability for other people's actions on your panel. No, I don't.
I'm not. Fuck the panel shit, bro. If this panel shit wasn't even a panel, but in real life, I'm saying, bro, the guy was rude, plain and simple. That's what I'm
I
addressing.
take accountability for his actions.
I don't care what you take accountability for in this case.
No, I'm not taking
You're the one that
accountability
keeps
for
speaking
another
up for
grown-ass
him.
man's actions, bro. Get real, bro.
You're telling me about a grown ass man. Okay, good
A
one.
grown-ass man.
Good
Yes,
one,
I
good
am.
one.
Yeah.
Good one.
It's all good, bro. Hey, people are
what
gonna
does it
do what
say,
they're gonna do, bro.
Did we, Shadowboo said, did we watch the same broadcast yesterday? Avian literally came up and didn't say hi. The NPC just started to cuss out Flo, saying Jack, regardless of how I feel about Flo. Yeah,
So
I don't
what
think he
does that
likes
have to
him.
do with me?
Hold on, I'm gonna start reading. Disrespecting the channel. That's what it has to do with it.
Well, we all know
What does that
Machine
do with
Lies
me? It
doesn't
has
like
nothing to
flow
do with me,
state.
bro.
Nobody's making it about yourself. You're making it about yourself. I'm not making it about you. You wanted to chip in. You could have just been quiet while I was talking about how the guy was rude on my show. But you're chipping in. You're making it about yourself.
He literally
I'm not making it about you.
He literally made it about me in the chat, bro. Whatever, dude.
That's him. But just like you said, I'm not gonna speak up for another man. That's his shit, bro. I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck about your relationship with him. I'm talking about him. He was rude on my channel.
Cool. What do you want me to do about it? Like
nothing.
All right.
You're not the only one on the broadcast. There's people listening, and there's people on the chat.
Cool, bro. Like I ain't
There's
got shit
people
to
on
do
the
with
chat.
it. Ain't shit got to do with me. Straight up.
Hey, it's
be
all
quiet
love.
then.
It's all love.
Yeah,
Be quiet.
I'm talking
Do you want me
about
to leave on your panel, bro? Do you want me to leave? Like,
Just be quiet then.
I'm here.
No, I'm saying like you're making it about yourself. When I'm talking about,
all right,
if I want
bro.
you to leave, I would just kick you. I
No,
don't want you to
Machine
leave.
Lies.
Obviously,
He's saying
Go ahead,
stop
dude.
bitching. He's just saying stop bitching about it. Leave it alone. End of story.
You stop bitching
Who's
about
saying
it.
stop bitching about it?
bro.
No, I'm just saying, like, just leave it
Wolfie,
alone.
are you
That's
awake
it.
right now? Wolfie, do you even know what's happening? Bro, they're
He's
the ones
okay. He's
bitching about
fine.
it, bro.
He's
They're
fine.
the ones bitching about it, dog. Like, what the fuck are you smoking?
I'm gonna bitch about it as much as I want because that guy's a rude
Go
motherfucker.
ahead.
That's why.
Go ahead, bro. It's got nothing to do with me.
No,
thank you
I'm
for
not
telling me what
smoking
I can
anything,
do.
bro. I'm just saying stop bitching about
I
it.
should
Leave it
be
alone.
fine.
That's
Yeah.
good. Make a good fucking show
Yeah,
tonight.
don't tell
That's
me
all I
I'm
was
bitching
saying.
about something, bro. You get
No,
fucking-
I'm saying
get
both
a
of you
grip.
are bitching about it. What the
Get a
fuck?
grip, bro.
No, Machine Light, dude, stop, man. I'm not hating on. I'm just telling. Just everybody's bitching about shit. I'm just saying in general. Like I'm not hating on you, dude, at all. Like I love you both.
That
You guys
Shadow
are
Buddha
fucking
said.
great, bro. Like I
It
have no
says,
problems
for
with
sure.
that.
Yeah. At T-Mail, I
There's
met
no need
Avian,
to-
went back to your channel, started laughing about calling out Flo, disrespecting Gabe's channel. I meant it. If you're homies with Gabe and Avian, wouldn't you call out Avian? That's what he said. I mean, that's fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, we can all call other people out that have talked shit about people and disrespected the channels. We can all do that for each other, and whoever does it more
That's
is
true.
more homies for sure, dude. Like
Yeah.
I'm keeping track of who stands up for me and everybody who's around me and all that shit all the time, dude.
Yeah,
So
and I've done that many times
too.
for you on that shit.
Yeah, and y'all could do that too. But I'm telling you,
I've
right
done it
now,
for you before.
How
Numerous
many
times when
times
nobody
have
else
I
is
ever?
around.
How many times have I ever shit on any of you guys? Never.
I mean, a lot of
So-
times, me and my crew are like the only ones here, dude. I'm telling you straight up. But yeah,
What do you mean we're the only ones here? Where? You mean my channel?
yeah, like we fuck with you more
So
than
that was
anybody.
like a nice little sneak diss right there. Okay.
No, don't you know
and I
we fuck with
appreciate
you
it.
more than anybody? Don't you know we
And I
fuck with you more
appreciate
than
it. The
anybody?
way you said that. That was like a sneak diss, though, bro.
You
That
can
was,
take it
was
that
a
way if you
jab.
want to, if you're sensitive.
if I'm
You can take it that
sensitive.
way if you want to.
Why
if
do
you're
people? What's
sensitive.
wrong with people having feelings? That's the sap in
You
itself.
literally
Like,
said that yourself. You said the machine lives are the
I
only
did.
ones that fucks with us are out here, bro. You said that out of your own
yeah, I
mouth.
did.
So
And
you
did I
saying it
change what I'm
yourself.
saying?
So don't. So
All
I'm
right,
not
well,
gonna.
give me
Don't change up what you're saying, bro.
Well, just give each other a fucking hug and calm down. It's okay, bro.
Hey, look,
It's
I argue
all right.
with everybody like this. I'm gonna
I know
defend
you do.
myself and my shit. Motherfuckers try to slander my shit all the time. I stand above all this shit.
I know you do, Machine Lies. That's why I like you, bro. You're a good dude. Maybe I don't come on your channel all the time, but I'm in the background listening. I'm just saying, bro.
What's up, Skywalker?
I'm not
84.
hating on you at all. I'm not hating on Gabriel either. I've seen you fucking tweak out, dude. I know how you roll, bro.
And I'm saying right now, like, I get it that like people fuck with me and then other people stop fucking with you because you start fucking with me, and I understand that there's a pressure behind that. So I'm real about
me?
it. I don't try to hold people
What about
accountable.
me? I don't give a fuck about them.
No, he
I'd rather
never
have
said
you as
you.
a friend than them any day.
That's what I'm saying too, though. You know what I mean? Like I'd rather
Right,
be
I'd
here.
rather
You know what I
listen.
mean? Right? I'm not a cloud chaser. You know what I mean? I'd rather be like
Nobody said you
with
were.
homies. You know
Woo.
Yeah.
Yeah, facts. Sorry, I had to do the woo. My bad. But yeah, fuck you, dude. I don't care. You can wave all that money, wave all that money in my face, dude. I am not fucking. I don't give a fuck. You can eat that shit. I'm walking away and doing my own thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's all love. It should be.
Now I'm not
you know
even
what I
mad at him anymore.
mean? You shouldn't be.
Avian Buddha as much anymore. Fucking. Let's see.
It's good. Talking is great.
Yeah, it is. I mean, that's why we have a mouth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But that book of RLM, that was wild, bro. Because she had streamed earlier in the morning, right? Which she normally doesn't. And then that's when I got the message, and I'm like, okay. And I went up there because I did felt some type of way, because I'm like, you say you don't want to do your thing, but then you're spilling your guts on your broadcast right there. And then I let her know. She apologized, and then I think she went live again, right, Machine? When I saw you over there, that was like the second time she went live.
I mean, I was there to support the show that y'all were doing, right? So I went.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate you saying that too.
I was saying, hey, we're from MPC. This is how I do.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, man.
That's social credit right there, bro. Appreciate that. You and Snow right there. But you said it. You're like, we're from NBC. But she didn't fucking read that shit. You know what she said? She said, she's like, maybe we can, I want to do this eventually because when I make it, I can go back and look at the times, the good old days. I was like, wow, that's pretty bold when I make it. I mean, hopefully everyone makes it if they want to make it, but people are crazy.
And I appreciate you putting me on the channel, promoting my shit, saying I'm part of the faculty and whatnot, and always bigging up, the intelligence and whatnot, bro. I don't even try to put myself out there, but you guys do. So I greatly appreciate you guys, man.
Yeah, because it's stronger than you two. That's why I probably get all passionate and stuff, man. Yeah, and I get it. Dude. It might get annoying for you sometimes, like how I ask questions, like. I'm like, really, I'm really interested in these things, man. And I'm looking at it from the point of view of like my normal audience member that might not ever heard any of these things.
Yeah, dude. Like 10 minutes after I argue with people, I'm straight, dude. I'm cool, bro.
Like, yeah, I get it. Yeah. Dude, I feel like I just worked out.
I get people to that level. I'm sorry about that, bro. But
it's all good, bro. Yeah, it's all good. I appreciate you, man. You say,
this is the best.
Yeah, it's true. Shadow Buddha does. It is. He's always have TMOs back wherever I go, even the other creators. Yeah, man, they always be sneaked. They're not always, but yeah, we stand up, we say stuff.
That's what I mean. Like that's what I mean. Like with like Avian, like we gotta like insulate him a little bit. Like I don't know, like not a lot, but the dude is really socially awkward, right, or whatever, right?
Right. But like, here's the thing though, we gotta isolate him. But then again, it's like I was doing like big bro love, like hard love. I'm still gonna love him, metaphorically hug him after, but like I wanted to let him know, don't do that to my shit. But
you gotta humble.
Cool. You know what I mean?
And I
gotta humble
so
motherfuckers.
Yeah, and I had to say like so many times because of Brown's boy and a bunch of other people, right, or whatever, right? That like obviously like everybody that says everything like that's not me, right? Or whatever.
Right. I know.
I would never. Yeah, like
you're your own man.
You know me. Yeah, I don't even call into shows, say something, and then leave. That's never like if I call into a show, I'm there for a while. Like
usually the last one. That's what's cool.
Yeah,
man.
I stick around to the end. Like even I might talk to the people after the show, be like, "Hey, man, are you okay? Like, is your personal life okay?" Like,
those are the greatest conversations sometimes, and then you wouldn't do it if you weren't patient. Well, I got
my nigga.
Faculty member, another faculty member on the channel, Twilight. You see that? You're on the faculty too on my channel, Twilight.
What's good, bro?
Yeah,
what's up, Twilight?
Yeah, aliens going in the drunk tank, bro. For real.
Oh shit! Yeah,
I'll put them there myself.
Duncan.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll put them there myself, bro.
Nah, I just wanted to say though, like it's good that people can have arguments and then come together after.
Yeah. We have an argument like every month, and then he apologizes, and then we're good again.
Right,
so
everybody. It's good.
I just had that. That's why I was confused, bro. We hadn't talked in a month in the shit. Me and Avian, and then like he did that, so I was like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Right.
What's up?
No, I just wanted to say it's better to bring it to your face and have backbiting.
He's a good dude. You just need to stay.
You know what I'm saying? No, Gabriel and Machine Line is a good dude. I watch them both flip on people, and it takes a lot for them to actually flip on you. They're actually pretty decent. You know what I mean? They'll warn you, and if not, you're getting kicked the fuck out. It is the way it is. You know what I mean? And I think they're very fair. So that's just me.
Thank you. Yeah, that's important, right? Like. This is Machine Line's guy in the middle when I was trying to get at Avian.
I will. Me one day. He was like, this dude need to shut the fuck up.
I will.
Oh, you muted you? Twilight?
Yeah, dude, I'm an Avian expert, bro, for real. Yeah.
Avian. Oh, motherfucker. Yeah. It's so sucky because like when he's on point, he's on point. Like that. I love his knowledge of books and how he can he's like an encyclopedia, the way you can just pull shit.
That's what
a lot of you guys are like that, but he really
was like telling me to
supercomputer.
Shit, dude. It was fucking wild, bro.
No, Twilight knows this. Like we get weird. Like,
well, he's a cool dude for the most part. You just stay the fuck away from the alcohol.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying like philosophers, like
I agree.
People that are into like mystical text and shit, they nerd out on shit, but they're basically fucked up, dysfunctional people at the end of the day. Most of them.
I mean, the people in the Congress.
Like,
that's true.
Admit it,
I'm an
exception.
Hold on. I think everybody's fucked up in some sort of way. At least one part.
Well, yeah, I mean, sure.
That's a given.
You know what I'm saying? So don't be hating. Machine Lies. We're all fucked up.
Yeah, but if you got a 10-year-old book that's all ripped up and shit, bro, you might have some other problems.
Right. Oh no! If I have I'm not ripping books. No, I'm reading them.
What?
No, I'm talking about like just a beat up book that you have notes all over it. You know, I'm talking
about okay.
Bro.
I got a book of my dog when she was a puppy tried to eat Fall of America, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Yeah. That's where I'm coming from. But you say with notes and shit, those are the best ones. You ever get that from the bookstore? Yeah, like the ones with all the highlights and stuff. That's a good one. Yeah. Those are good.
I got a bookstore, like the best part of the book, the page will come out because I opened that shit so many times.
Yeah. When does it get to a point when the highlights too much, when there's more highlighted than not highlighted? I don't know. Or underlined or whatnot. Yeah. That's all fucked up. So what's up, man? What's up, Twilight? What's going on, man?
What's
the word? Man? Chilling, man.
Chillaxing, man.
Supposed to have the interview, but fuck it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Actually, I thought you were going to go up there, bro. Surprised you didn't go up there.
I mean, I was just waiting for your show. I was going to talk to her on your show, but now I find like zero reason to talk to her. I'm like, all right, there's no point in talking to her. I don't know. I just forgot she existed. But,
yeah, she actually wanted to restream the shit. I was like, nah. But anyway, bro, it's getting out of hand, bro. Like, cause I try to like find some new places, you know, expand and stuff. That's a whole weird sector too. That Gospel of Bob, Chaotic Truth. That's where they come from.
oh God, that dude is annoying.
Yeah.
The airport dude, man. Good Lord, bro.
What do you call him, airport dude?
I mean,
oh,
I think he, like, drives the airplane.
Bob, yeah. See, no, he's the pilot, I think, yeah. He said moron. It's funny, he's a pilot, and like half the people there are flat earthers. So it's like, I mean, that would dispel it right there, right?
Hey, fuck you. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I didn't say, bro. It's flat when you. I'll just say this, Wolfie. It's flat when you want it to be. It's round
when it needs to be, right?
Yeah, I don't care, bro.
Like,
I would imagine the only way you're gonna see it is if you astral travel or you die, quote unquote, die, and you're leaving this solar system, and you're like, oh, that's what it was, type shit.
To me, they're live, so it's kind of fucking irrelevant. But yeah,
no, in all reality, does it really matter though?
Right. I'm more interested not in the shape.
Yeah,
shape
right.
of the
What's the
Earth,
matter
but
with you?
the shape the Earth is in. You know. Like,
well, I can tell you this, dude. I don't think we're in space, dude. I see the same stars when I step out on my porch every night and smoke a stogie, and I see them every day.
It's like a screen. It's like a screen. Like you can't go.
Yeah, dude. Yeah,
it's
right,
not.
dude.
It's real.
We're not going
real.
anywhere.
But it's not
it's
like
real, but
something
it's not.
you can travel to. It's like if you want to travel to stars, you're better off like doing that through occult means.
Yeah,
that's the reality.
cults or psychedelics or
like you're not. You can't go like past low orbit. Like they didn't take a fucking, like Disney fucking car to Mars, bro. Like get the fuck out of here, man.
Okay, well here's you're right.
Like that shit look like fucking Disney World, dog. Like come on.
Well, remember on Disney World, there's always a track on the vehicle,
bro. Like come on.
At least they didn't lose a lot of kids, I guess.
Okay. So wait, hold on. The title of this broadcast is "Everything I Learned in My Life." I learned because I decided to try something new. So I'm going to try something new. I'm gonna with Twilight, nothing big or anything. What Twilight just said, I'm gonna fuck around with this idea. Okay, let's say. So you're saying it's a screen up there, right? But it doesn't necessarily mean it's fake.
It's living.
So you're saying, is it a screen of? So you think it's a screen of a picture of something that's really there behind it?
It's living, bro. It's living.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I would say because every star pulsates if you look deeply.
Yeah.
So based in my cosmology, bro, Sophia is the living Earth, right? But if you actually take it further, there's a Gnostic text called the Trimorphic Protonoa, and what it actually says is that she is the sun, moon, and Earth. And outside of the sun, moon, and Earth is the realm of the archons. And so what that means in layman's terms is that
Yeah.
Oh, man. Come on, man.
Damn it. He was getting deep, too. He was getting deep.
You got a glitch out from yesterday. Same glitch. Yo, bro, you can break it out and shit.
What's the matter? You says you want to trip the fuck out, question everything you knew, pull up holographic moon footage.
Everything's a lie.
I've seen that before. Yeah.
Well, no, dude,
do you think everything's a lie?
I know. Well, not every. You know what I'm saying. There's a lot of truth in with the lies.
Definitely.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. God doesn't create dead things, right? He creates things through living spirit.
And I have to agree.
Okay.
Everything is living, even the stars. Everything.
It's alive for sure. I always thought it was, but the way Twilight mentioned, it reminded me really alive. Because I could say like the planets have life on it, but the way he said that they're alive right now, I got a different feeling this time. Like it's like kind of like cells or bacteria up there. I can only
go by.
Around, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I can only go by what I see, and what I see is through a telescope as the stars are pulsating. And plus, if you really look at all the artists rappers, they all freaking Saturn, dude. It's all about Saturn, fucking or sun worship. You know
Saturn
what I
is
mean? Or
big.
this, yeah, it's all about Satanism, and that's what it's about.
Not all bad though. Saturn is
no. I don't.
absolutely
I'm not
necessary.
saying it's good and bad and everything, bro. It's the yin and the yang.
Right.
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Let me read
I'm not
this.
saying you are. I'm just saying a lot of people think that,
Okay,
and so I'm just like making it clear. In case
well, hold on. Let Gabriel go.
Let me just read this real quick, Twilight, and then you can go because I wanted you to finish because you were in the middle of a thought before you cut off. So thank you. Well, I like Vibes on YouTube. Never, I won't say that. He says I like the title, but for me, I would have to replace. I decide to try something new with something stupid. So everything I learned in my life, I learned because I decided to try something stupid. That sounds like the formula from the show Jackass, right? I mean, the millions and shit, right?
Yeah,
bro. Gabriel, you just cut out. You just like, whoa.
I did?
Oh, I heard him.
Yeah,
dude. Yo, your shit was tripping, bro, because I heard him fine.
All right, so it was my internet then. It was my internet. My bad.
Your internet.
Oh shit. Okay, let me bring him up to Twilight, but you forgot. Remember what you said before you got cut off. Let me bring our friend real quick. Let me bring him.
Good job, Gabriel.
Hey, what up, Harmon? Mr. Harmon, how's it going, bro?
Good. Cool Joe told me to come to your channel, remember?
Yeah. Thank you for taking his advice. Good to have you. I'm sure you know Machine Lies.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know that. I know I've seen their names and stuff, but I don't really much come on. They know that.
Yeah, it's nice to talk to you again. Yeah, I've spoken to you before. You're a Mormon. I mean, you used to be a Mormon, and you believe in the flat Earth and whatnot. So
Right.
thanks for being here.
Right.
Okay. I want to hear what Twilight Light says, and I'm gonna add something to it. That's why I came on.
Okay. Well, that's Vibes. I'm tripping. Oh, what's up, Vibe? My bad. Vibe. I know Vibe. Though. He's the creator in there. Yeah. For what's up, man?
What's good, buddy?
So go ahead, Twilight. Bro, you remember what you were getting on?
Yeah. So essentially, the idea is, in a nutshell, because it's very esoteric, is that space, is outside of the sun, moon, and earth is inorganic. Okay. So it's not the same as the sun, moon, and earth, which is considered basically like a trinity, and it's living, it's organic. Now, what's interesting about this is they somehow knew this thousands of years ago, because this is a fact. The solar system is inorganic. Okay. It's imitative. All right. So the space is not a vacuum. Okay. There is an emptiness, in contrast to what the Gnostics called the pleroma, which means fullness. Kanoma means deficiency. Okay, it doesn't mean like there's necessarily something wrong with it. It's just less than perfect. So like pleroma is almost like heaven, but it's like a living divine field. Okay. And the kanoma is like this algorithmic intelligence. It's like a pattern system that just kind of like repeats, almost like AI, like a cosmic AI, right? So there's like this non-conscious imitative program. I mean,
you use that word program. That's fine.
To make it as simple as possible. Yeah. Well, this is just very like esoteric. And I would have to go through like a whole like cosmology thing.
No, to the abridged version of that.
So yeah, it's like I said, it's like an imitative consciousness. That what it does is it the way it's explained is like they essentially copy what they see the aeons. The aeons are like the gods, the generators. They call them generators. That emanate from the originator. The originator is like the big G God.
The supreme being.
Yes. And everything is done through dreaming. So if you like get into like Australian Aborigines and like African and like in like very ancient like shamanic traditions.
Dream time.
The original Telestai, right? Like the Wangina and all this. Okay. The original Telestai, which were later called Gnostic by their enemies, the pagan ones, because there were pagan, there were Jewish, and there were Christian Gnostics. Okay. But the original ones were the Telestai, and they were the pagan Gnostics. And they saw this entire reality as a dream, not a simulation, not a prison, a dream. Okay. An interactive dream of a star goddess called Sophia. And Sophia emanated this entire reality through an act of what they call unilateral dreaming. She dreamed unilaterally. And in doing so, she created what they call the demiurge. Okay. And the demiurge is the god that believes it's God. Okay. And he
couldn't people call that like a Satan type god when maybe the Bible talks about
it's the same, right? It's Storoma, except that what they call
remote viewing.
The only thing is that what they call Satan in the Gnostic sense is what most people call God. So that's the twist. Jesus is seen as a messenger of the true God in Gnosticism, in Christian Gnosticism. In pagan Gnosticism, he's called Christos, and he's an aeon. But that's getting deeper into, again,
okay, wait, let's stop there real quick then.
That's why I'm landing there, because we'll be here a while if I get into all that.
Yeah, that's a fascinating creation story. I like that. Do you see any parallels to the creation story? Because I take it you read the Bible, right, Harmon? I think you spoke on it before.
I have at one time, yes. I used to study it for about 20 years.
Yeah. Do you see any similarities in the Bible, what Twilight showed, in terms of like creation stories? Or
if you always dig hard enough, you can get any confirmation bias that you want. That's my opinion. Okay. That's why it's interpreted a million different ways.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
But all I was coming on to say is, did you guys know this? I learned myself. This is things I went. Okay, all these guys are making the claims about these stars and everything. So I saved up to a couple of years, and I bought like an $8,500 pair of binocular rig with a very expensive tripod and everything that costs. So I wanted to get the best pair of binoculars that you get. They're called binocular telescopes. All right. And so one night I'm out there, and it was about this time a year ago, and I'm looking out I see Venus. Venus is real easy to see in the sky in the evening at this time of year. Then in the fall, it's in the sunrise. Right. You know that, right?
For sure.
Yes.
Okay. So I take my binoculars, I turn and look at it, and did you know it has phases like the moon?
Yeah. And it's crescents too. That's why there's a lot of symbolism.
But it never becomes full. It only gets up to 78%. But I'm sitting there looking at it. So I got my phone adapter and I put it on, I took a picture of it. And everybody I showed it to, they always thought it was the moon. I said, no, that's Venus. So we're not taught anything. It's not a secret. No. It's just not taught.
Thanks, Buddha.
No, for sure. Yeah.
Can I?
Most definitely.
I would like to ask a question. Do you think the moon is a solid object?
Yes.
Well, you can't say anything about that. I just know it's a light in the sky for all that I know. We don't. Because no one knows. And everybody who makes up the statement saying, I hate it when they make statements of fact. Just say, in my opinion, I think the moon is this. That's all I'm
not. No, I'm not making facts. I'm just saying that I took a picture during a baseball game at Nesson, and I could see through the moon. It was blue behind it, and it was right when it was going to be pretty much full. You know what I mean? Or almost full. Forgive me. I might be. I might not be totally full. You know what I mean? But
and I know what you mean.
It was all blue behind it. You could see through it. So I don't think these things are solid objects, man. But that's just my opinion.
That's your opinion. Yeah. I mean, we will never know.
The party begins.
No, you are.
And this is another thing that helped me. No. I don't mind. I don't call them interruptions. I call them interjections. It's a conversation. So I don't mind if you say, hey, wait about this, because that's part of carrying on the conversation, in my opinion. So one thing I did do in 22, they said we landed, I call it a drone, but the NASA called it a helicopter on Mars. Do you guys remember that?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I do.
No, I'm just going with the narrative.
Mhm.
No,
You
I
remember-
know. It's just funny.
Okay, it's claim. All right. So I started thinking because I was looking at things and I said, well, the atmosphere they say on Mars, when you're on we call it sea level on ground, is the same as it is on in the Earth as 160,000 feet. So if you're there, it'd be like the atmosphere is 160,000 feet, which we can't breathe or do act on without oxygen tanks. So I started thinking, okay, so I wanted to know how high a helicopter can hover, because it's hovering and flying around on Mars at 160,000 feet altitude. So I said, how high, and this is what got me going, can a helicopter hover on Earth? Do any of you guys have a guess? You want to guess?
Not even close to what they
10,000
said.
feet.
The strongest
10,000.
helicopter who said 10,000?
I did.
Yeah,
Gabriel.
the strongest helicopter can struggle, but it can cover at 10,000 feet. Most of them are around 8,000 feet. All right. I said, whoa. So on Earth, you can't hover above, and these are strongest military helicopters you can get, but they can fly higher than that. Don't get me wrong. They just can't hover, if you know what I mean. They don't.
They can't sit still. They can't just sit there and just chill out. Like, we're eating pizza. No, we got to keep moving. You know.
Yeah. And they can fly about 18,000 feet. They claim, which is hard to prove the claim, they get some of these fancy military ones that will fly at 25,000 feet. But but if you have any stall at all, you're dropping like a rock. There's nothing to hold them up. So anyway, so I started thinking, well, that answered one big question to me. It says, now I always wondered why they didn't take helicopters up to Mount Everest when people are stranded up there. And I was wondering,
how tall is Mount Everest?
29,000 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. So I said, that's why their base camps are always around 9,000 to 10,000 feet.
Yeah.
That's their base camp. Why? Because that's how helicopters can land.
Yeah.
Right. There's a few base camps, but you know how many people died on that mountain?
That's because they can't rescue them because the helicopter can't go up there and get them. I said, wow, that answers a lot. Then I went to another question. I go, and all this started in 22, and I was thinking, well, how high has man really ever gone? You know? And so then I look in.
How high have you gone?
Pardon me?
Sorry. I said, how high has Machine Lies gone?
Yeah, I want to see. I want to see, because it's not like a secret. It's just not taught. So then I go back and I look in the internet and search what I can. And in 1958, we started a project called Project Man High, right? And they wanted to see how high we could get. They couldn't. At first, with any jet engine, anything, rocket or anything, they couldn't go past 55,000 feet because air got so thin, there's nothing to push off of. Right. So then that's when their balloon project started. So in 58 to 63, they did these gondolas with balloons. And there's this guy named, he just died a few years ago. He's 98 years old. But anyway, he went up, Joseph Kittinger. He took a gondola up and he got up to 95,000, sometimes to 100,000 feet on a couple of going up there with the gondola, with the balloon. The only thing that's gone up there is helium balloons. And so then you remember Felix Baumgartner. You guys all know about him that did that Red Bull jump.
Oh, we've seen that video where he jumps from the
gondola
platform. Yeah.
And so Joseph Kittinger, this is in 2012. So Joseph Kittinger, this is all leading me from asking the question, how does a helicopter fly on Mars, right? This all leads together. It all ties together. So you need background and substance to figure it out. So Felix Baumgartner, when he went to break the record was two things: how high you can go, and the record was how far can you go free fall. They wanted to be the farthest free fall. That guy Joseph Kittinger, he was in his 70s then, or maybe in the mid 80s. He was his ground crew. Because now Felix Baumgartner is going to break his record, so he's there, on the desert floor doing that. Anyway, so that all goes through. So I go, that leads me to another thing. Well, this isn't making sense. I said, so knowing this, and I've talked to pilots and stuff after that. I had one guy who owned a Learjet I'm talking to, and he had owned it for 20 years. He's in his 60s now. He's already sold it. Well, he says, I fly at 55,000 feet. I go, are you sure? And he goes, yeah. I said, okay. I said, you owned it. I can't dispute that, right?
Yeah.
Then he goes and looks up his manuals and stuff within about 10 minutes. I didn't know he was doing this because he in his mind, he must have questioned himself. He says, I apologize. We never flew above 40,000 feet. He says, my manual says how high we can go. He says, but we never flew above 40,000 feet.
Yeah.
And I said, do you understand why? And I said, I'm never a pilot car, nothing close to it, right? But I said, what do you need on ground level to take off? You need air, and lift. You need lift. What are you lifting off of? You're lifting off the air, right? And it's the air sticking up and you lift off, but you get so high. He says, yeah, we used to go up there. He says, we do it to save fuel. I said, okay. Then he goes in and I talked to him and the penny dropped, as we used to say. He realizes he didn't go over 40,000 feet. And I still really haven't found any proof. I know the SR-72 claims 82,000 feet, but the Russians had to beat us. The MiG said it went 102,000 feet. They always go one up on you.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure, go ahead.
What do you think about fuel in planes? Like, I would just like to know. Like, a lot of people think that.
I just don't think it's told what we're said. It doesn't take near as much fuel as they're telling us.
That's what I was gonna say. Right. It just gets them this. No, wait, hold on. Sorry, Gabriel. I don't mean to be a dick. 2 seconds, bro. I just want to say that I heard it's just enough to get them off the ground, and when they air, it's pretty much free energy.
Well, it seems like it's almost self-propelled through the jet engine. I studied that back in 2016 when I first heard about it. And it definitely, they're not putting 58,000 gallons of fuel in each wing. I mean, the weight you couldn't do it. That's just logical. People want to believe it. They just believe it because they don't want to think. But anyway.
Hey, Harmon, what about,
yes, go ahead.
Before you close it up with the Mars stuff, what do you think would happen if we go all the way to the top? Is there a shield there or what? What do you believe?
What I'm getting to. That's what
I think so. Etheric membrane, I would say. I got a question though, real quick.
Go ahead.
If space is a vacuum, why do astronauts train in water?
Well, we know that. With space, I think this group realizes it's not what we're told. So that wouldn't even make make any sense. It's just a illogical movement they do.
Exactly.
Okay, so these.
Where are they going, or are they going?
No, hold on. I'm pretty sure he said space wasn't a vacuum, is what he was getting at in the beginning.
This is amazing. This is something new for me. Harmon's actually making
where
flat
are they
Earth
going,
interesting.
Or are they going anywhere? Do you remember seeing like Buzz Aldrin and all them like after they went to the moon supposedly?
No. When I say interject in a conversation, you carry the conversation and you don't take it to another direction.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Harmon. We'll get there. Pause.
And just ask a question of what you know. So now these gondolas that were going up and these balloons these helium balloons, there's nothing gone higher than 126,000 feet. One time they claimed 132,000 feet, but that's pretty shady. No one knows that 2 years after Felix Baumgartner went up, there was a ex-CEO from Google, one of the lead guys that got billions of dollars. He wanted to break his record. So he got on this super, what I would call, it looked like a deep sea suit that you would wear underwater, one of those big old.
Yeah.
All right. So what are you getting at?
10 times more. It's 10 times more strong and bulkier, right? And so he had.
That's what I want to know.
He's almost there. He's almost there. I have a feeling he's almost there, right, Harmon?
Yeah, I hope so.
What did he say?
Are you done with are you almost to the point of your story?
Well, it just adds on. Yes, the point. If you want me to stop?
Yeah. No, I want you to go ahead, keep going.
Anyway, so he tried going up higher. He didn't go in a gondola. He wanted to be lighter, so he put the balloon on the big balloon on his shoulder and strapped it to the.
Yeah, we all know this, bro. What are you getting at? Please, just
let him finish. He's almost there. About Mars, Harmon. How's that? Are you going about
the Mars thing? It doesn't work because they said they tried to say that helicopter worked because they put an extra rotor on it. That was their answer. But anyway, so none of that story holds water because what we can't do on Earth.
And I love lasagna. I love lasagna.
Me too, bro.
That's about the firmament, right? Everybody tries to say that we have a gradient. It gets thinner as we go up. Well, a lot of these flat earthers, which I argue with all the time, say that you have to have a container because or else it'd be vacuumed out. I said, well, you don't believe in space, so there isn't that. In nature, nature has a gradient. It gets thinner and it gets so thin that we can't go any higher.
Right.
So the
But
firmament
how do you
don't
know that?
about. Huh?
He's at the firmament. He's finally here.
Okay.
Okay.
And so
Here we are.
I want to hear. That's all I care about right here. It's like,
man cannot recreate anything in nature. They can't make a seed.
Okay.
They can't make a blade of grass. So in nature has a gradient. Man cannot get in a container and have a tank of oxygen. It's the same all over that tank. The pressure is the same. They cannot create a nature. I mean, they cannot create a gradient. So I'm just saying, we just can't travel higher than a certain part, and that's it. So far as there being a firmament, no one knows. You know, all it is in the storybook. But and you have to just believe it. So there is no proof of it. The proof is we have a gradient. We can't go above 126,000 feet. It's about 26 miles as high as man's ever gone. So that's all I can answer.
No, that's good though, man. I need to get there. But Harmon, so are you? Now I'm confused. Are you flat Earth or round Earth?
Right. No.
I'm against flat earthers who say statements of fact. Let me finish. That they say, and they can say anything. In my opinion, I believe there's a firmament. I believe there's this glass. I believe
there is a firmament.
Oh, that's what he said. Glass. That's interesting. I've heard some other guys say it's like glass plasma.
They say they found the glass, right?
Right.
There's something there, right?
Yeah.
So you have no idea there's a firmament. If it is, it's a belief.
Well, dude, let's just be honest, dude. Just what they say of going up, the radiation, dude. How you gonna get through that and go around the backside of the moon when you never went to the moon in the first place? It's just amazing to me, and it's all about China. It's all about it's a bunch of bullshit. Back in the day, dude, I'm just saying, I see every day when I step out of my house, dude, I see the same 3 stars at night, dude. Every single time.
Yeah.
It could be 11 o'clock. I see them. So
are you
how the fuck are we floating in space?
Yeah, but it's crazy. Like, why don't we have, millions of dollars where they have a deep sea exploration program? Where they dump millions of dollars into they go and find out what's hidden deep underneath the ocean.
Bro, because they don't want you to know this.
Why?
No, I think they already have machine. Yeah, machine. I think they already have.
Well, there's an easy answer to it. It's because the mythology of science is tied to space and not to the ocean.
Facts.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah.
Why is that? You think?
It's like it's like how I was explaining on the show, and this
More
is
money?
for me is from from Louis Mumford, right? He said the space program is no different from the Egyptians building the pyramids. It's just a mythological equivalent.
What do you think about them not being able to build it? I'm sorry, we're switching off. My bad. That's machine.
I'm just gonna say this real quick. Like, it makes sense if you want a place where you can funnel money. Something you can funnel money with. It would make sense to do space that's so abstract compared to the ocean, right? Where you can literally see what's going on and
they got
like that. So.
Right. Well, they got the internet in the ocean,
right? Like because we're studying what's on the earth and in those plant species, right? Or like in the coral or whatever, or in the fish, we may find things that can heal human beings and chemicals and shit. Right. I mean, as far as they know, they admit that there's nothing out there and they still want to go. It's like, what the fuck?
And this guy in the chat says, "What's the matter with you?" He said, "I didn't know this." He says, "It makes sense. A bird can fly the same basic maximum height of bird, eagle, and a helicopter." So, I didn't know that. So that makes more sense too. That's just more thing on it. Oh,
right,
yeah.
Little Wing. Shout out to her. She started off on Machine Lies, right? She's one of your contributors, right, in the chat. Little Wing.
Oh yeah,
she's cool. She's hella cool. Well, she said that eagle goes 10,000 feet.
No, they do.
Super high.
Yeah, they probably can't go much higher than that, but
that's crazy.
They can pick up a baby goat. They got 1,000 pounds of pressure in their fucking claws, dude. They can pick up a
much love machine.
Oh, I was going to mention also about that Artemis coming down. It also has to do the atmosphere and whatnot like that. When Artemis entered in, they were going 25,000 miles an hour when they entered to the atmosphere. They call it the atmosphere. I call it air. And at 75, at 10 seconds, you travel at going 25,000 miles, you hit the Earth in 10 seconds. So they haven't even hit their brakes yet. But yeah,
Right.
it's 25, 75. So, and guess when? And this adds to my research, what I did on my own. They didn't open their first, what they call drone shoot or something they called it, at 20,000 feet. Guess what?
And it died.
Oh, that's what I left out on you guys. What altitude do you think they can deploy in their parachute? And the highest?
I'm going to say 20 just because you said.
Well, 20, they did. Listen, it doesn't fill up air or nothing. It doesn't fill up to air till at least 10,000 feet. And most parachuters open up their chutes at 8,000 feet.
Yeah. They don't call it Little Wing for nothing. 07 for nothing. She said there's a vulture that could go up to 30K feet.
Yeah,
according to Google. That's wild, bro.
Yeah, like
30K.
You ain't going higher than birds, man. I'm telling you. Unless you got some shit on, bro. Like, I think it's funny, bro.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Machine, Machine the Twilight Submaster.
Artemis didn't open their main chutes, and there's two articles I read from NASA, and they changed the story on both of them. One's 8,000 feet, 1,000, and 5,400 feet. So
NASA gets, NASA gets like 60 million a day, don't they?
I don't know. It don't matter. They get a lot.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter what they get. It's if you get it $5.
Hey, Harmon, are you familiar with Crow 77, Wolfie? That channel.
Me?
Crow 77
or Triple Crow.
The Triple Crow. That is, yeah, because they talk a lot about flat Earth stuff too.
No, I have been over there, Gabriel. Yes, I have.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I wouldn't lie about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't been over there in a long time, though.
No, he's not a flat earther.
Oh, he's not?
No.
No, he just talks about a bunch of. No, he just proves everything.
Him and Jaren and a few others, like they're like changed or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, they changed. That's right. Jaren definitely changed his shit because they went to Antarctica. Yeah.
Yeah, I know Jaren pretty well.
Yeah.
The same thing with Witsit Gets It too. Witsit Gets It. Yeah, they all changed their shit. Whatever.
Yeah.
I argue with a lot of those guys because they make too many statements of facts. You know,
to be honest,
you don't know.
I'm just gonna be real though. I don't really know. I just don't think they're going to the moon. You know what I mean? And landing on that bitch.
Yeah.
And I don't think we can leave this place until it's our time.
Well, until what? Yeah. Twilight, what do you think's happening? Is there a moon matrix going on?
Nah,
we
bro.
can't leave?
Nah, bro.
What's up?
It's not a moon matrix. It's just you can't go past low Earth orbit. There's like a fucking etheric membrane that keeps you from going out. Not to mention all the radiation and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
And I say you can't go past 55,000 feet.
Did you?
Unless it's below.
You could land a probe there. You could land shit on there, but you're not.
No, I don't believe that. Did you guys seen the fucking rocket they blasted and they hit the firmament and nothing happened? It was like back in 19.
That water stuff that looked like came out. Well, this time looked like some water hit.
I don't know how real that is, Gabriel.
Yeah.
I don't know how real it is, but they tried blasting the firmament back in the day, dude. Like I forgot what it was called.
Of course, scientists do weird shit like that. They try to destroy everything when they're trying to. What is that? Speaking of avian, he brought up this. What is that called? Like where the people dissect animals while they're still alive?
Vivisection.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, that is what he said.
That's
That's what they're doing to the damn Earth, dog.
It's twisted, bro.
You know what I mean? The scientists like try to poke and prod too much, man.
Yeah, earthquakes.
Is there any evidence? Is there any? Can we go back to the ancient philosophers, or even
everything we have is
about flat Earth or round Earth? Is there ever any mention of that?
Earthquakes are happening because mountains are growing.
Yeah, I think Pythagoras was a round earther. Like we talked about that on the show, right?
Yeah,
he was a baller.
He's a baller. I love it. That's good. He's a baller.
Shit. Yeah. What do you think, Machine? You personally, what's going on with that?
I mean, I'm more into figuring out what's in the earth, what's in the ocean, right? That's more my
priority.
So if I get my hands on a science book, I'm gonna go in that direction with it instead of trying to figure out what's in space. You know, I'm concerned with the earth, you know, and also with the social politics of the earth, you know, in terms of the humans, right? So So I'll
Okay.
deal with like political history or something like that instead.
That's a good segue. Let's go around. Let's see. Let's name a philosopher that speaks to you individually, and like how you can see like what you learn from that, how it pans out practically, like in a practical way in your life. I'll start. Like for me, one of my favorites, I have to say, is Machiavelli. I like.
You took my shit.
To be honest,
Damn it.
to be honest, bro.
Pivotal, dude.
Yeah, because he wasn't all metaphysical, right?
Right. Yeah.
Like, he wasn't talking about like he was just talking about basically.
Yeah. He was against it. Yeah.
Yeah, he was, right?
Yeah. He's kind of like warns against idealism and metaphysical speculation, even in the Prince.
Yeah.
So it's interesting.
Oh, the bullshit, pretty much. Yeah.
That kind of reminds me of
You
what you're
took
saying about
that, bro.
speculating too much about space, for example. In fact, instead of like focusing on what's in front of us or underneath us.
Well, that's the thing is like there was always a link between cosmology and metaphysics, and recently this became forced because of the compartmentalization of knowledge in general, right? So
yeah. So, Wolfie, you got a second one you choose? I took Machiavelli. Is there anybody else? If not, we'll move on. We'll think about it. Let me ask.
No, Joe,
Twilight.
go ahead, move on. You son of a
Twilight.
bitch. You took it.
That's why I want to go first. Mr. Twilight.
Yo.
Is there a philosopher that speaks to you? Well, can you think of one, or like how it relates to your like everyday life in a sense? Well, you learn some of this stuff.
I'll drop one no one's ever heard of. I'll do it like that.
Okay, yeah, it's something new. That's what we want. Something new.
Schelling.
Sounds familiar. Schelling, is that Frankenstein author?
No, yeah, you ain't getting me with Schelling, dude. You already know me, but yeah.
Go ahead. Who is this person?
He was a German existential philosopher, like existential idealist. Yeah.
He's a contemporary of Hegel.
Okay. And what's some of the stuff that we could relate it to what's going on now or whatever? What are you saying?
Well,
Bricks and Dungeons.
Oh boy! All right.
I'm always trying to say, you make it in layman's terms. Twilight.
Yeah, no, it's not. Okay, like one of his major quotes, which I completely agree with, 1,000%. And I think this kind of like demystifies like every like, and this is one of the main reasons I brought him up in the first place. One of his major quotes, okay, and I hold this almost as gospel, okay, that I think demystifies like 90% of like New Age and like the world is a trap or like a fucking evil creation or a prison or a matrix or whatever, is this: nature is visible spirit and spirit is invisible nature. Period.
One more time. I like that.
Nature is visible spirit. And spirit is invisible nature.
Woo! That's fire.
Yeah.
That's pretty hot.
And
how do you spell his name? I wants to know. How do you spell that?
He was a reationary to Kant, who said that, essentially all reason was impossible, basically impossible. And so instead of it being like mind versus matter, I call him Kant, okay? Whatever.
Yeah, I'm not saying that Wolfie said cunt.
No, that's what he said, bro.
He is kind of a Kant, but anyways.
I am. I love it.
Yeah. Kant kind of was, but at the same time, he was kind of necessary. See, this is why I want to do this, dude. I'll be here fucking forever, bro. Like, if you know me and Machine, we are philosophers. Even though Machine kind of hates philosophers, he's a philosopher regardless. Because even philosophers hated philosophers. So it's kind of funny, actually. Like most philosophers hated philosophers, and that's why they hated.
Yeah, like if you're brown, they call you a scholar. It is what it is.
Right. Well, I think you're a philosopher. I think you're a philosopher.
How do you spell his name so we can the chats they're calling for the name? Schelling.
Yeah. It's Friedrich Wilhelm Joseph Schelling.
Wilhelm.
Very
wow.
Yeah, very, very, very German. Honestly, I think there really is no fucking true like psychology or modern philosophy like
Well, they
outside
said
of physics.
spell
Like
it.
I really will make that argument. Like during the Renaissance with the Italians, we had it. Yeah.
I got it. I think I got
You
it.
have to
Frederick
spell
Schilling.
it. You have to spell it. You said it. You didn't spell it.
SCHELL. No, I was just about to. Don't worry. ING.
Yeah, SCH. Yeah, whoops, I spelled it wrong in the chat there. Yeah, SCHELLING. I think so. I could be getting it because it's one of those German things, right?
Yeah, right.
SCH.
Fucked up name. I found him. German philosopher.
Yeah.
Oh, you wait one.
Kind of looks like Vibe, the YouTuber.
Yeah, so he was natural philosophy,
looked like it
or
was.
what could also
Let
be
me do
called
reincarnation. Check
The
this out.
classic hair.
This is crazy, bro. That's Vibe.
Oh, he's a handsome guy.
Maybe Wolfie's uncle or something.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm from Bezos. No fucking way. My uncle, bro.
All right. Back to it. So go ahead, Twilight. Keep going. It sounds cool, man. I like
so
that.
he says
nature.
humans are nature becoming aware of itself. So he said that nature and humanity are actually mirrors of each other. I totally agree. This is very animistic. This is very pagan. Okay. So what today we would call this and I totally ascribe to this in a way. Like I use a lot of different like titles.
You're next, Harmon.
To be completely accurate, although I feel weird about this because people are like, "What are you? Are you a Gnostic? Are you
just say it?
Are you, shaman?" Okay.
Hey,
so nature is dynamic, creative, and self-organizing. What's called negentropic. So it restores itself by itself through itself. So in other words, nature doesn't have like a fucking plug, right? Nothing's plugging it in. Nothing is like, keeping it together.
Loose. It's all loose. It's ready to go. They do what they want type shit.
It's inherent by itself, through itself. So nature is divine. Okay.
That's what we are, though. In a way, if you think about that.
Yes. No, we are.
But we're the only one that pays taxes. You're the only one that pay for water. We're the only one that pay for electricity. We're the only ones that pay for trucks. While they live for free, and I give them bird fruit every damn day. No, I'm just kidding. No, but it's true, though, right?
Yeah.
It's funny.
There was this idea of, the subject and the object, the observer and the observed, right? So this was one of the things with Kant, and this is one of his like major arguments, right? And so his answer came from actually a Gnostic idea before the Gnostic texts were even bound, which is the absolute. And it's not something that's distant, but a living ground where like opposites essentially dissolve into nothingness.
Yeah, the ground of being.
Yeah,
right?
That's where you lay in the rust and they dissolve in the dirt. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of almost like grounding, taking off your shoes and you just ground and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's like
electricity.
But they operate through a dialectic.
Wait, what's the word?
I think like he had a word for the ground of being. I'm gonna look it up.
Yo, that's just deep though. It's deep.
But then, Twilight, you're saying about this dialectic, okay?
Yeah, well, basically everything is one essence, but it operates through
it's literally called grund. Grund. Yeah, ground. Yeah, exactly.
Grund.
Yes.
Yep. Let's fucking go, dude. Yeah. No, listen, Gabriel. This is some deep shit, bro.
Creation has intention. So this brings back like Heraclitus, is that everything is constantly in tension, and that tension is necessary. Okay. And being and becoming are actually, well, basically, to put it, how do I put this? Okay, being is an epiphenomenon of becoming. They're not actually separate. So again, this is the idea of contradictions are necessary and oppositions merge together. They're not really oppositions; they only appear as oppositions through perception.
Okay.
Yeah. Creation happens through tension. Okay, and so does recovery. So things are driven out of whack. They're or again, going back to the Gnostics, they said there is no evil. There's only error that is taken beyond its point of correction. So real world example. If you go and you have a fight with somebody, right? And it was just like a minor disagreement. And y'all fight, and then you have a drink, and then you everything's good, right? Like that's how I grew up, right? But let's say you have somebody whose mind isn't right. And they fucking like don't know how to stop, right?
Yeah. Drinking or fighting?
Fighting.
Well, that's like Machine and I, Liza and I had a disagreement earlier. Hold on, we had a disagreement earlier
today. The same thing.
But like now we're cool now, so
right. So you have like excessive violence where people will start like grabbing like fucking baseball bats and whatever the fuck else. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Or missiles from Iran.
And then they realize what they did, and they're like, "Oh shit!" Like they're dead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's too late. So, it's beyond correction.
So the Gnostics would say that's evil. That evil is not like a thing in itself, but it's actually the extrapolation of error.
Can I ask you guys one question? What if you think everything that's happening right now in our lives is meant to be, and there's nothing you can do about it?
I agree with that.
In some ways, it is.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm okay with it.
You know what I mean? Like, I think everything's meant to be, and you can't fucking stop it. I mean, you can only stop things around you. You can't save everybody.
The way you look at it, it's different. Maybe the only way we call free will is just our perception of it.
Exactly. Bang. But because that's what we believe. And I've been through so much shit. Like I'm thinking like nobody wants it. I gotta fix my life. I can't help you. I gotta do my shit. You know what I mean? With my old lady. You know what I mean? And I can't help you, bro. I'm sorry. And people get mad because I can't help them, and they know I'm doing okay, but they're not doing okay. So they think because I'm doing okay, I'm supposed to help them. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Don't take my kindness for weakness, And that's what I think, because that's what I've lived through, and I only go by experience. You know what I mean? Like, and that's what I think. And we can argue about the fucking moon and fucking star, but what's really going on around us, dude? I think that's more what we need to pay attention to.
Yeah,
is family, fucking people, fucking us, dude. Yeah. Fuck all this bullshit, dude. Let's get together and fucking do something. You know what I mean? That's worth something.
For sure.
Instead of arguing about what fucking, hey, is it flat or is it fucking, is it going around? Is it a ball?
It's a psyop, dude.
It is. That's what I'm saying.
This is good. Let's pause that for a second.
Hold on, Gabriel. Gabriel, I just want to say this one thing. A lot of people keep doing it because it makes them money every day online. They do it to make money.
Right.
And it's funny how fucking people jet. And it's funny how people are still here, still doing the same shit, grifting, and not being motherfucking real. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about.
No, I like this dude already.
I know my dude right here. Like, he doesn't do it. Like, he doesn't do his shit for money at all. Like Twilight's 100% real, bro, from what I've seen. So for real. Like,
no, I'm not saying any of you guys. No, Machine lies, dude. I'm not saying any of you guys. I'm just speaking in general. You know what I mean? I see people do it all the time. You know what I mean? It's sad. I come on here to have a good time and have a good conversation with real motherfuckers, and that's what I expect. You know what I mean? And people, what are you trolling? I like to bust balls and have fun, but I'm not trolling, dude. I'm not here for that. I'm here for a real conversation, and I consider Gabriel as a friend, but is he really my friend? We don't know, but we are friends.
No. I mean, yes or no?
I'm down with you, bro.
Because like this is the theory, the theme that keeps coming up. We've all spoken on,
right, dude? Because we don't know each other in real life.
This is real. This is people go. They said yesterday to me on the stream, like, this is not real. Yes, it is. This is real, man. It's just, how did you say, Machine, or somebody said there just happens to be a screen right here, but this is actually reality.
Yeah,
right.
It is. Yeah. I want to say one more thing about Schelling, because I think this is actually really interesting.
Okay, then can you make it brief, even though this is awesome? Because I want to get Harmon's take on it, because he's our new friend here. So
this is why I didn't want to start though. because
That's okay.
fascinating. This shit is fascinating.
But remember, we can always circle back. We can always circle back.
No, but this is why this is why he started though. He kicked it off, bro.
So he says this. He says art unites conscious intention and unconscious creation. Right? So think about this for a second. Conscious intention and unconscious creation. So where does unconscious creation come from to begin with? Right? So I'm not asking for an answer. He says it shows the absolute directly, not abstractly. Okay? And the absolute is God.
Hey.
Okay? And he says expresses what logic alone cannot. And he said, having all these things being so, he says, and then remember what I said about philosophy, he says he believes that art reveals truth better than philosophy.
And art can
and
be
the
anything.
mind of God. Yeah.
Yeah, art can be anything. Expression, the way you wave your hands, the way you walk, the way you talk, the way you draw, the way you paint, the way you ride a dirt bike, the way you drive a car. It can be anything. Art is everything. And
That's true.
Remember,
I believe that too.
Absolutely.
The argument
streaming is art.
That not our inspiration
and
was
streaming
not
as well.
Just from the he made a distinction between the brain and the mind. The brain is a program, the brain is a machine programmed by the world.
Yes.
The mind is something different. It's psyche.
Yeah, that's why we go to school.
Soul, right? So he said the mind is something different, and it's tapped into what we would call God. And sometimes God whispers to us if we listen, if we're quiet enough. And then that inspiration is where art comes from. Was actually a way of the mind of God expressing itself. But
I wouldn't deny
quiet enough.
I would never deny God, bro. I can tell you that. I don't know. Yeah, it is what it is.
Pause that.
And he said the philosophy was too logical and arguing. And so art
God
more.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Pause it. Okay. Harmon, I hope you're still there.
Yeah.
What philosopher speaks to you, and how have you used some of their ideas in your own life?
Well, I wouldn't call him a philosopher, even though he's listed as a philosopher. Victor Wahlberger. V-I-K.
Victor who?
Wahlberger.
Okay. Tell us about him.
Well, he was an American, Austrian forester, caretaker, naturalist, philosopher, pseudoscience, and inventor. They called him a pseudoscience because he's the one that came up with the vortex for the jet engine. Okay, and so his philosophy is, if you want to say it, which I don't call it philosophy, and the guy kept talking about nature, but this guy went to things that's applied nature, that you can see it and do it. Not create. No one can create nature, but everything in nature is a vortex. Everything, he says, everything's a vortex. Everything moves in a vortex. Even if you have a sliding glass door and
you can only copy. You can only copy nature.
Yeah, but you can't recreate it at all. You can try and copy it. No one can make it exact.
No, absolutely. No, that's where we get like birds. That's how we learn that. Then maybe we can fly. Like, you get what I'm saying? We can only copy nature. Like, no, we can't recreate it. We can't. No, I'm with you.
So,
okay. So anyway, so he showed everything goes in a vortex. Even like the window, like your sliding glass door, if you get water on the outside, if you watch it, it goes down in a vortex, which I call is the force of nature. Even when you pee, it comes out in a vortex. When you pour your water from a pitcher to a glass, it comes out in a vortex. Everything has this force of nature that's going in a vortex. If you've seen the yin yang sign, like the sun and the moon going around us in a flat realm, as we look at it, that's the vortex that we're constantly in. And I believe from looking at it, that's what ages us, because we got continually, we're in this force of this vortex that we live in. And so everything, trees going to vortex, everything, pine cones, pineapples, everything, even rocks you crack on, they're in a vortex.
I'm sorry. Can I ask you, can you rewind a little bit? Ages us? Did you just say age?
I think that's how we age. is that we are in this vortex, and it can.
Well,
And it's,
can I? You have to put in the food, the shit they put in the water, the stuff they spray in the skies, everything. Like, do you ever put that into it either?
that can make us have shorter lifespan, but you're not going to not age. You can't stop aging.
Okay, no, all right, I got you. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I was just asking questions.
That was a good question. With that said, Harmon, because you look pretty young. I don't know how old you are, but you look like you're in good health. Have you used that vortex theory in order to help you, like, kind of age gracefully? With your knowledge of that?
I'm 67.
Okay.
Well,
So, but
you're handsome.
Anyway, so it goes in. Water. Okay, everything is about water. And if you look at without dams, the whole earth with its rivers, they go into vortex. They don't go in straight. They look like they go. They call it a meandering river, something like that.
Come up here.
But it's actually a vortex. It's all coming down in a vortex. Nature is everything in a vortex. If you understand what I'm saying. And have I used it? Yeah. I learned about water, and I learned that all the minerals and stuff in water we're not supposed to have it. The natural water, like the water comes from rain, it's pure. It doesn't. It's like a distilled. They call it distilled water. And when I was growing up, it's distilled water. It was really a big thing. Don't drink distilled water. It's bad for you. I mean, it was.
No, that's a bullshit. That's bullshit.
I know. But that in the 70s, I mean, it was hammered into your head. But you put it in your car batteries. You put it in your vaporizers. You put it in your medical machines. But yet, don't put it in you. You know. Well, so I learned. So I got the distiller, and I've had it. And I literally, dudes, I'm a terrible eater. I eat junk food, Twinkies, I know, everything like that. And
that's him right there, Victor, right there on the screen. Yeah.
Yeah. And so so I learned to do this still water. And of course, when I go to do it, I swirl it. I think we can generate a lot of power when we just swirl our water real hard, like in a jug, and I make it doing a vortex. I don't know if it does anything, but I know that how it charged water. He created.
And do you know what that does when you swish water around?
Let me stop real quick, bro.
No. What does it do?
No, I was gonna say you're saying vortex like a whirlpool, dude. It just brings shit to the bottom.
No, there's nothing in it. The pure water is water. You don't have any.
I misunderstood. My bad.
Yeah, you have pure water, and he's got major machines. I said I like to do physical things instead of this esoteric and all that kind of stuff. He has physical things, like he made the river. You know how we do the bank system on rivers?
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Get a pump or
right? Well, he created this thing that looks like a cornucopia or something like that, and you put it in the center of the river, and it causes the water to turn inwards, and it never overflows the banks. But they outlawed it. They outlawed his stuff, and in 1850 he took his invention to the jet airplane and stuff to Dallas, Texas, to a lot of these inventors. They stole his stuff, kicked his ass, and sent him back to Austria. Then they got a little patch of land to sit there and do that. Those are all documented. You go on and you can find the videos where he did it. His son tried to carry it on. So, as you say, I use it. Yeah, I use it as in I drink distilled water now. And I used to get what we used to call the cold and the flu, which I know is detoxing now. Once I learned that, I literally drink this water, and I golf 4 or 5 times a week. And I always golf barefooted for 8 years, 9 years. I've golfed barefooted, right? And everybody calls me Fred Flintstone out there, but I
stay grounded.
The grass. I mean, you know how nice it is to feel that grass.
It does feel nice on your toes and stuff.
Yeah. So
that's grounding.
Yeah,
grounding. Yeah.
What was grounding? I just know I did it. And then someone told me later, "Hey, at first they called it earthing. Oh, you're earthing." And now people call it earthing. They call it earthing. They call it whatever it is. You're disconnected. Well, I just like that. And I said, okay, so that's the only 2 things I've done different in my life. And I have not had any cold or flu, as we call it, for 6 years. And that's the only thing. I still eat like crap. I'll still eat fast food. I drink Coke,
don't do that, bro. Stop drinking that shit. Stop drinking Coca-Cola products, dude. That shit's gonna kill you slowly. If you can hear me.
He enjoys it, bro.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, don't.
I've never tasted alcohol. I've never done any of those things. Okay.
You never tasted alcohol.
Okay.
No.
Okay,
never.
Wolfie, he's gonna if you stop smoking and drinking, like he'll stop drinking Coke. How about that?
No, I'm just smoking a doobie. I just can't believe he never drank alcohol. That's crazy.
No, there's a lot of people.
That's all.
Once you look at it, there's a lot of people that never have.
Yeah.
Well, that's good, dude. You know what, dude? I fucking praise for you, bro. That's fucking amazing. That's awesome.
In the Air Force and 23 years as a prison guard. I did get the guard Charlie Manson. That was one of the most.
Wait, you saw Charlie Manson with in the flesh?
Yeah, I talked to him.
What?
Yeah,
What did you guys talk about?
Lindsay knows. Lindsay's in the chat, I think.
Come on, yeah. Shout out to Lindsay, but we love her. But like, tell us, Harriman, what did you guys talk about? What some of the things you talked about?
Well, he's in when I'm where I was in Corcoran Prison in 1989 and 1990, 91. He's in the house, the cell block that I'm in.
Yeah.
You have to have two people. You're never allowed to go. And one thing you'll learn, COs are super freaking lazy. We're the laziest people in the world. You to talk to Charlie Manson is like pulling teeth. But anyway, so I did. So I went up there and talked to him. And I was curious about him because when I was in England, they have a place called Madame Tussauds. And it's the very last place you go to is the House of Horrors Wax. And at the very Charlie Manson and his family. I said, and so, in the mentality of a guard back then, I wish I knew what I knew now. Oh, it's showing him respect if you take your time out to go talk to him, and you don't want to show respect. And so it was a taboo thing for me to go up there, but I said, screw it, I'm gonna go talk to this guy. And so I went up there, and he gets calm. He's not. He's just talking like you guys are talking. And then it was strange. He's only like 5'2", and I'm looking at the little swastika between his eyes. I was staring at that for right. And so anyway, so we're talking, and he was worried about two things. He says he was worried about the rainforest being cut down so much. He says there was a guy named Sting from the police, and they were really into the not cutting down in Brazil the rainforest because they said it was just killing the planet. So he was into nature at the time. And then he said, "You watch it, Walker." He says the whole plan for the what we call the upper class people, the ones that rule us, is to have Blackie against Whitey. They want to destroy the world. They want us to fight each other. He says, the bottom line is we don't hate each other. The upper elite hate each other. They might try to do their hate, and it gets into a few people. But he says, but that's what they want. You mark my word. They want racial wars, and that's all they want. And so that's what he wants. And that's what do you detail?
That's interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah, I wish I knew to ask deeper questions.
No, I think this dude is a patsy, bro. It just seems like it, bro.
He's MK Ultra. I'm convinced.
It's something, bro.
I can't prove it, but he had a lot of things to say, man.
He's a smart dude. He was a fucking dumb dude.
There's a lot of these people that were supposedly like lone nuts, you know what I mean? And like they'll tell you, like, hey, like I did this shit. Let me repeat that. I did it, but it wasn't just me.
He didn't do anything.
He didn't do any of it. His family did it.
That's the sad part, right? For him, that's the sad part.
So it's not like they're saying, oh, well, like it, they're trying to like abdicate responsibility. Like they're saying, no, I did it.
He had a bunch of women do it.
And man, X Winters too. Yeah.
And that swastika in his head, it's a prison tattoo. He pretty much.
Do you even know what the swastika is? It's actually it's from Yeshua. It's from God.
It's the
North Star. They switched it around.
He's the North guy.
Do you know the pattern around the North Star with the Big Dipper?
There you go.
That's
absolutely
what the sticker is.
That's it.
Same thing they did with the rainbow.
Didn't you didn't you say that you're Nordic or something like that? You know your lineage?
I came back from Denmark. My
okay, that's it. That's
it. Nice.
Yeah.
That's the Viking.
Yeah.
How many dens did you get in?
Great grandfather had.
Was she?
Yeah, it was also called.
Was it your grandfather had 3 wives?
Pardon me?
Do you say your grandfather had 3 wives?
Great grandfather with the Mormons when they were having more than one wife, he had 3. He was
wow, that's cool.
And he came over here to the States. Then in 1900, they passed a law that if Utah wants to become a state, they have to abolish polygamy.
Yeah.
And so then those guys all left and went to territories, which New Mexico was a territory. So most of them went to Arizona or New Mexico. And my great grandfather over there, when Pancho Villa in 1906 or something like that came across the border or came into our territories, one of his generals hung my grandfather and about 12 other men at the same time. So that's how he died. But that but he already had like 3 wives. He had at least 5 or 6 kids from each wife. So
he's doing his thing. He's doing his thing.
That when Pancho Villa was doing his thing, that's when my great grandfather was the president of Mexico.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Fucking Mexican.
On my mom's side.
Your president,
grandma's grandfather.
6 days. They were changing presidents in and out of Mexico like crazy.
He ended up being assassinated.
Yeah, they all were.
Yeah,
they all were. One of them
came to America after that.
Yeah, they did like their president. They just 2 years ago in Mexico, a mayor of one of the big cities pissed the people off. They went and grabbed him, tied him up to the back of a pickup truck, and drug him till he's dead. And no one even talks about it. That's how politicians have to be wary in Mexico. That's
crazy, bro. Gabriel,
we talk shit about art. We don't do nothing about it.
Gabriel, I'm sorry, dude. You're playing this video, and when he's talking, like, his hands are going, right? His hands are going, and it seems like he was talking to this guy, and it was fucking weird.
Well, let's do it this way. Now Machine can play the role of the voice of Charles Manson. Now, Machine, what is your who's your philosopher you choose?
We're gonna talk to him, bro.
Yo, it's fucking weird, dude. It sounded like I'm like, is this the guy that's talking? This looks a little old, but no, I know who he is. It
kind of looks like a combination of everyone on the panel, right, Manson?
we all got a trademark on that. Yeah, right.
TML, what you got? Who you got for us?
I would definitely go with probably Henrik Skolomowski, right? Because he was the sort of teacher of Dr. David Skrbina, so that had a huge effect on me because that's my introduction to philosophy, right? So at the University of Michigan, right, there was a dude named Henrik Skolomowski who wrote, 2 important works, right? One is called The Participatory Mind, right, and the other is called Eco-Philosophy, right? So those
that sounds dope.
Yeah, they kind of inform a whole new perspective, in terms of philosophy of mind, and also in terms of expanding the philosophical approach of ethics to the concepts that are mentioned in the deep ecological framework, right?
Yes.
So he was more of a positive thinker than either Uncle Teddy or Dr. Skrbina.
Yeah.
Right? He had more of a positive outlook, and his outlook was more spiritual, right? And so I like the way he thinks, and especially in his eco-philosophy. I think it was a sort of a seminal work that was culminating lots of different ideas. We sort of read the sister work to that, on the show called Eco Theology, right, where he says we should actually expand the theological framework to include, consideration of all life, including
absolutely,
parts of nature. And I think, as Uncle Teddy said, the perfect counter ideal to the world technological system is wild nature.
Yeah.
Right. So I think the whole philosophy of just replanting wild nature and setting up small communities, as I say on the show all the time, I think the destruction of wild nature and loss of traditions. I think this is the whole thing that spurred on, universalism, liberalism, scientism, and the world technology.
1,000,000%.
Yes, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's it.
Good fire. The first of teacher philosopher you said, what would you say with his theories about nature that we can apply like right now? If I like go outside, something that he said that rings that resonates with you, that I can be like, okay, I see what he was talking about. You know, we'll give us like one idea in particular.
Yeah, one of the things he said is that the technological system has its own values, right? So so he said that technology has its own sort of ethical basis, right? And it promotes certain ethical values, right? So he said that basically knowledge divorced from values represents man's separation from nature, right? So so this whole idea of both in the religious scope and in the philosophical scope, right? In the philosophical scope, it would be because of evolution, right? So this whole idea that
evolution is a lie. We all know that, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But he goes a step further, right? And he says, assume that it's true, right? What are the implications? The implications would be that nature is an intelligent system.
Correct.
So that's one of the things that I like that he says a lot, is that nature actually has consciousness, right? And it's intelligent. Consciousness actually comes from nature. It's not something that it's a phenomenon of the brain and so on.
No,
it puts my walk on a whole new level, like animism, like where everything's speaking and everything. You know,
he brought it back. Yeah, he brought it back, in terms of his philosophy. And he does in philosophy what a lot of people did in terms of, spirituality and other things, areas, right? So
his name one more time, Machine, so I can get it up.
Henryk Skolimowski. He's Polish. Right?
Okay, Henryk.
Yeah, and it basically sounds exactly as it's spelled, SKO, right? And then Limowski, Limowski, right? So like Skolimowski, right? So,
Can I ask you guys a question?
Thank you. Go ahead. Yes, sir.
And I agree with a lot of what you guys are saying. I'm just gonna say this because a lot of people say this to me. Well, what better system is anywhere, right? You know where I'm getting at, right?
Those people haven't really thought about it, and they know they haven't thought about it, and they want an excuse to not think about it more. Does that make sense?
And do you know what was I gonna ask? What better system would be than America, than around the world? Everybody is fucked around the world, and it's better here. No, this is just a better comment. This is just a better. We're living better in communism than the others. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what are you talking about? You know? Like, but yeah, I guess we do have it a little bit better than others, but like, that's what I would say. And I guess I found that answer out real quick, and we can move on now.
Okay. Well, yeah. What about you? It's back to you, Wolfie. Who is your philosopher you choose?
You stole it.
Okay.
Machiavelli.
Yeah, I like Machiavelli, bro. I'm telling you.
No, I'm with you on that.
Macamaga, Donald Trump or something like that.
Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck, I never voted in my life, and I never will. I don't
Here's the thing: if everything happens for a reason, like you said earlier, he plays his part. He plays his part too.
I should have got on my mom.
He's an agent of chaos.
Go ahead, Twilight.
He's like,
still fuck him, man.
Do you see? Oh, we won this war, and get the fuck out of here! You said that 8 times.
They just don't know they lost yet. They just don't know. They don't know they lost yet, bro. That's okay.
Yeah. We're all going down.
They'll figure it out.
It's a war for your consciousness, and it was winning. It had me for a while there, bro. Like all these things could be wars for our consciousness, right? A battle between who are you going to put your awareness?
Come on, man. Israel is our greatest ally, bro. Come on.
If you read the Bible, the greatest ally, dude.
Yeah, they're our greatest ally ever, and we're gonna win. And
big hats.
You know. Yeah. There is no e-files, you know what I'm saying? So just stop worrying about it. The Dow is going up, you know. It's greatest.
We don't care about that Dow. We talk about
in American history.
I know. No, look at my eyes. Look at my eyes. Let me tell you. Get the fuck out of here.
It's the
Fucking
greatest
Trump
in
then.
history. Why are we still talking about
You're
this?
fired.
Why are we still
Get the
talking about
fuck
this?
out of here. Dude, it's all bullshit, dude. That's what I'm saying. And
it is.
And it's funny for me. It's funny to me because I know people were like graduated college, and I have friends, and it's like you don't see what's going on, and they're still in the 1 and 2s, blue or red. And I live in Rhode Island, so it's blue. You know what I mean? So it's like, what the fuck, bro? You people need to wake up, man. I've never voted in my life. I never will because it's all bullshit. I don't like politics. I never wanted to be in it. Dude,
okay, I'll tell you this. I had
bullshit.
somebody that's had an interesting take on voting. What's his name? He's a chaos musician, Philip Sheridan, I think his name is, an Irish guy. See, Sheridan is his last name. Thomas Sheridan. Yes.
Irish.
Thomas Sheridan is based as fuck, dude.
Yeah, well, yeah, I
Irish
like
or
him too. But
Irish?
he said about voting, it was interesting. He's Irish. He said about voting, he's like, he uses it as a ritual, a magical ritual to empower himself. He literally goes
it's a
there.
fucking cult and a ritual.
But he uses it for himself though. Like I don't necessarily, he probably doesn't vote on the actual candidates, but he uses the process of it to spark something.
Dude, it's clever,
imagine
man.
it.
He is very clever.
Imagine, Gabriel. Imagine if everybody just stop voting and stop giving a fuck and actually stand on what they believe in. It's funny because I see people that are Trump. They love Trump like back in the day, and then I keep bringing all this shit up. Like, look at this bullshit, and they give excuses. Yeah. I'm like, you're in a cult, bro. You just making fucking excuses for this motherfucker, and you can't see it. It makes me so mad.
Left-right paradigm. Harmon, do you see that? The left. Do you think that both sides are the same, or do you think they're actually different? Curious what you think about that.
I think they're a little different. Oh, my bad.
You think they're different? Okay, we'll get you.
I think they're 100% the same.
They're the same.
You think they're the same? Okay, so yeah.
Just
I don't.
I'll never vote for someone to tell me what to do. I don't want any man telling me what to do. That's why I've never voted. He ain't gonna speak for me.
Exactly.
Right.
Why would I have some dummies for me? I do it back. So
they're both basically ran by a group that's like 6% of the population, or I think
that's it. Yeah, it's not very big.
Well, maybe I wouldn't even say 1%, maybe, but yeah.
1%ers, yeah.
1%ers, dude, and it's the people. There's all of us, and there's them. Maybe they got up to 2. Maybe I'm talking about all the people. Everybody that says
kind of
they
to make it there. I'm not saying special in the good way. That high.
System. You have to just sit there and think, oh, I got this shot caller. I know this shot caller. One thing you never learned. I don't care how you went. If you went all the way up to the highest max prisons. You never will find out who's calling the shot. Same thing in this. Never find out.
Right.
You just accept it.
No.
Let it go.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think I believe that, but I truly believe though that truth will come out. We might not know it, but it will come out eventually.
Yeah, do you think it's more a bunch of people trying to control it, but they actually don't?
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, exactly, Gabe.
For sure, dude.
Right? Yeah. That's exactly what it is. It's like
for sure.
Yeah, they're not in control of much, right? See,
well, they can't control themselves.
There's the objective factors of power, and they themselves are conditioned by the means they employ, right? So there's no middle ground between the system and who's in power. It's just the
machine lies.
Power, I believe.
30 seconds. You have 30 seconds. I'll explain the latest. Like this.
I just want to say this, and I'll shut the fuck up. I just want to say, no, machine lies and everybody. Dude, what if they're doing this on purpose? You see what Trump's saying on the Twitter? Dude, this is all by design. Do you get what I'm trying to say? This is what I'm trying to say.
E-files especially is to
everything
traumatize everybody, bro.
It's just to get you off track. We need to stay on point. That's all I'm going to say. And go ahead, bro.
All right. They always want a white hat, black hat scenario. They want good guys, bad guys.
Yes.
That's the storyline.
Right, yeah.
Iran is just in on it as Israel, just as we. When they sat there on February 28th and they played along with the nuclear weapon story.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait. We love Israel. We love you guys. You're our greatest ally. Just had to say that.
Yeah, the Jews are great people.
Shalom to
Very peaceful.
BB. Shalom to BB. Yeah.
Yeah, look, hey.
I wonder if I
Harmon.
seconds in. Anyway, so they're all the same people that whoever's giving the orders. Now, us people, we're the innocent bystanders. We're the ones that have to believe in their stories and stuff like that. But as far as them, whoever's telling Iran to run stuff and Israel to run stuff, they're the same people. They're on the same side. They want the same stuff.
But who is they, right? Like you said
They-
earlier,
Good
there
question.
is no
They is
right?
black nobility and ones above them that we'll never know.
You'll never know who's calling the shots.
Right, but
I would-
it's like they're not really.
And
calling-
those people really are in control.
If you
That I would say, like the ones that they want you to think are control, the ones we know about. The ones
Yeah,
that
like
we
these
don't know about
Rothschilds,
really
like
do
he
have
says.
control, but even
They're all
they don't have
patsies.
as much control.
Yeah,
And-
there's
Dude, even they're all puppets, bro. At the end of the day,
and the guy took off and left, you'll never know hit your car, but you know your car was hit. So you know the story's being told, but you just
you
don't
hit
know.
my car.
That actually happened to me before. I went out to dinner with my girlfriend at the time in South San Francisco, my new Camry, and we took her Explorer,
shit.
and I parked it right there. I got back, and the whole side of the fucking passenger is just totaled. Bro.
Swipe.
You can't tell
They
me
just
nobody
took
heard
the
that
mirror
shit.
off.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, but yeah, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Machine, what you were saying, though? You were saying also.
I mean, I'm not really saying much. I just think that the people who basically put the systems in place, they became conditioned by the means they employed to the extent that they've lost control of how the system functions. There's no real person
I
in charge
see.
anymore, right? I don't think
A train going down the track with no driver.
Yeah, they
Just screaming
alleviated
down.
themselves of control.
Yeah.
Like literally, that was the plot.
Mhm. Thunder Mountain, Disney.
Circumcision. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, that's how it happens. Like that's how complex systems sort of
let's
function. Right?
well, let's bring it down because I always like to bring it like the big picture to the small picture. Could that be said about the consciousness too? What the so-called self, the I, all that shit. Like who's the they? If we want to overlay that whole
Mr. Gates,
dynamic on that.
Go into that. I got one thing to add to that. Yeah, he says
Okay, go ahead.
control and it's just been left to what train track and that. It's not true. The World Economic Forum, every leader that's been put in since 2018 has come from the World Economic Forum. Argentina.
Yeah, but you just said earlier. Yeah, but you just said earlier that you don't know who's in control, and you'll never find out. So how does that square
Yes,
with
you
your other
did.
statement?
We know the truth.
I believe.
Yeah, that's the
I'm with the
visible.
machine on this one. I'm with machine on this one. You
That's
did
the
say that,
visible.
sir.
That's the
Contradiction, right?
visible.
I mean, you
No,
could say I'm wrong, but you totally contradict.
Visible, yeah. I think he means visible, but he can say it. I'm not gonna speak for him though. Do you mean visible, Harmon? The
Yeah, the
visible leaders?
So it's like a shot caller. No, that guy's a shot caller, but who's he getting orders from? We don't know. It's
Right. They're like
Right.
managers, basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
on shot caller. We don't know who they're getting orders from. What we do know, every president put in every country since 2018 has been blessed by the World Economic Forum.
Mhm.
That's all.
Yeah.
Klaus Schwab and the boys.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing that that Alul points out in the technological society, right? He says that the basic decision to recall General MacArthur was made by a computer system called the Washington Oracle, and BlackRock is run by a computer named Aladdin. Now tell me who's in charge.
You know, there's a computer called the Beast.
Yep, that too.
It's legitimately called the Beast, bro.
Yeah.
It's a wild shit.
So
yeah.
So short collar. I like how
Look it
Harmon
up.
used the prison terms, right? Shot callers. That was cool. So we can say like these these so-called elites here, one that we do and don't know are the shot callers. Do you think they're being channeled by some off-world entity? Of course, this is speculation. Right?
Well, not off world, but a lot
Right
more
here.
local, a lot more local.
An organic
other
being,
world,
nonetheless.
though. Yeah. Well, I mean, you've heard me talk about the Archons.
Yes.
I'm placing all
Demons.
my fingers right at them.
Mm.
What people would normally call jinn or demons or whatever, my feeling, my experience would say that is in fact the Archons, and they are imitators of the divine because they cannot actually create anything. So it's very much like the Christian would see the devil.
Yeah, the devil. Devil can't. Yeah,
they're a parasitic consciousness, and so like, remember what I told you about evil? Like, evil is in a way an artifact of the archons. I just didn't get into this because it's it. See, what's really crazy about all this is like, even though it's esoteric, when you really understand it, it's astronomical.
Yeah, evil spelled backwards is love.
It's like, so they are, what they do is they hijack human perception through illusions. Like, this is actually what. So like when people like talk about Gnosticism, they have this idea that like the world was created by an evil creator and the world is evil and like matter is evil and we're trapped here and it's like some kind of matrix type idea.
Well, this is actually, but that is kind of true. That is kind of true though.
No, it's not though.
How do you know? Look around you, bro.
How? Because I'm going to explain, and I'm not saying anyone to believe this, but I'm telling you this is what.
No, I'm just now I'm getting offended. No, I'm just kidding. No, no.
I doubt that. I just met you and you already and I can read people pretty quick usually. So
no, I'm not getting offended at all.
No,
I'm just saying I can only go by what I experience and what I see, and everything.
No, yeah, it's
everything is pretty bad down here. But
no, it's a good argument.
There's a lot of love too, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you know what I mean? That's why I say like the yin and the yang, you know, it's like, I don't know if it's 50-50, but you know, there's good and bad in everything. I can have a beer once a day and have a fucking, you know, it's good for my heart, a wine, whatever you want to call it, right? But if I slug fucking 30 beers down the day, that's not going to help me, right?
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
There's good and bad in everything. Yes.
Yeah. Right.
Okay. Exactly. Go. My bad. Go ahead.
You're good. So basically, the way it's described is they work through how. Which, if you've ever seen 2001: A Space Odyssey, that's literally the name of the computer.
Yeah.
So somebody knew something. Okay. Which, I mean, it's Stanley Kubrick, so go figure, right? So how in Greek means simulation. So people either on purpose or accidentally misunderstood this to mean that this is a simulation. No. Nothing actually be farther from the truth. This is a divine realm of a star goddess that is literally the earth we walk upon. Okay. Like there's a very, like, it's an astronomical myth. It's a written mythopoetic language, but essentially the earth is living. It's a super living organism. Okay.
It seems like it.
And so the fact that it being a simulation is insane because it's part of the living field of a star goddess.
I'm with you on
and
that.
I would agree. Yeah, I'd agree too.
Okay, so it can't be both. All right. So what it really is that the archons, okay, have taken over our leaders. Archons literally means rulers, authorities. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like a cyborg, and this is metaphor, like a cyborg species of mental predation. Okay. They're like an imitative species. They cannot create, they cannot innovate. They can only steal what already exists and pervert it or distort it. Okay. And they're mind hackers.
Bro.
So the simulation doesn't exist in reality. The simulation exists in
your mind
of the perception of the human being.
It's your mind.
And then we then project those distortions onto reality and mistake them as the same.
No, I get what you're saying, dude. That's fucking fire. Like, I'm not even gonna say.
Yeah, if that's the case, then it was embedded in very deep into our biology,
are actually the most,
or whatever it was.
Well, the elite are we come out the womb. We come right. You come out the womb. The water, which is still connected to your mom. She was taught all this bullshit, and the mom, and we can go back, and you know what I'm saying. We've all been brainwashed, so it's
Harmon, are you familiar with any of those Denmark mythology origin stories or anything like that?
No, not really.
Okay, mythology, yeah, because a lot of mythology is very similar too. I find the more I look at different things, they have a different style of talking about it. These things
and all stuff about religions. I pretty much anything to do with men's thoughts and religion and all that stuff. And that's just their theory, and I don't. I mean,
Oh, great ringtone, whoever that is.
It's funny. It comes up as a scammer. It's a suspected spam caller.
Oh, it's you, Gabriel, you son of a bitch. No.
If somebody's calling me on that phone, that's a problem.
No, but in all reality, like everything that I've ever been through is through either pain, you go through it, you get through it. That's all I know. There's no special force that's going to come pick you up and bring you away. There's none of that's going to happen because you have to do it yourself. It's all about in your head and your body, soul, mind, right? You know what I mean? Your body's material, right? Everything is material besides your soul. Your soul is something else, right? And I'm just saying, like, everything that I've been through and whatever, like, I'm going to say this because I'm on Gabriel. Like, I used to be a billhead back in the day, bro. And I stopped that shit. And when I listened to Paul, he's like cut down little by little. And that's what I did, bro. I never told Paul about it. I never told anybody about it. I just did it, and I did it by myself. And let me tell you, coming off a drug, bro, you get all these feelings that come into your mind. When you lost your mom, your friend, people that got killed. Like, I'm thinking about all these things at once, bro. I really wanted to hurt myself, but I had to sit here and chill and relax, bro. And it took me almost a month to get over that, bro. And I got out of that situation. And that's just real. All by myself. Bro. I didn't need any help. Because I don't want help, because I already know what they're gonna do. They're gonna want to give me more pills. They're gonna want to do something. Fuck that, bro. No, I did it.
Did you say the only help you had was a higher power?
Yeah, you changed one addiction for another, man.
Right.
For sure.
No, that's what I did, and you didn't let me finish.
I know a lot of people who went through that, man. I know that shit's fucking hard, man. Congratulations on that shit, bro. For real.
No, dude, I quit pills a long time ago, right? And then I was on Suboxone, and I had to get off that. Yeah. Right. So that's what I did, you know, and I just praying every day. Hey, just give me the strength. I will get through this. I'm for real, you know. I'm not fucking bullshitting you. And he knew it, and he got me through it. And it was the craziest thing. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't do anything, bro. Like, it was the scariest shit. And I'm not even going to lie, Gabriel. I was crying. Like, I don't cry. I never cry. I never do that, dude. I'm a dude, right? You know, that's the way I feel. I'm a dude. I don't cry, right? But yeah, no, I was crying and thinking about all the stuff that I did because I'm 40, right? Back in the day. But yeah, all that stuff.
That means that when you cried, it probably all came out like the firmament, like the water going down over the edges because it's been such a backup, right?
Yeah, dude. It was just coming out, dude. Yeah.
It's good to get a good cry out every now and then.
When I get chance, when after this, Gabriel, I want to get in line. I got a story for you.
Almost
we got you.
I'm good.
Yeah. Well, Wolfie, I'm proud of you, brother. And one day at a time, right? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, thank you for sharing, man. You always feel free to share. We love you, man.
Nah, man, I'm just trying to be real, man. I'm not one to fake the funk. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, you wouldn't be around for this long, just like a machine and everyone else. You know,
everybody goes through things. They just don't know in a minute. But yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Mr. Hartman.
All right. When I learned, something happened to me in like 2000. I didn't learn about it. What happened to me till like 2022. So I was working the midnight shift, waiting for my relief to come. And the girl that was coming to relieve me in the morning, I was into her, right? And so as a prison guard, trust me, we sleep at nighttime. You just do. And so I was kicked back in my chair waiting for the door to bang and me to wake up. And a flash came to me of her in her car, and the police behind her pulled her over, and I could see it was like an omnipotent picture, you know, all seen. I could see under the car, I could see the speedometer, I could see her eyes light up from the cop car behind her in the mirror. I could see the cop car, I could see the gas station behind her. The picture was there. It was all lasted about like a flash of a camera, but I could see everything happen. And so when she came to work, I said, "Did you get stopped?" And of course, she was already mad at me, but so she goes, "Yeah, someone told you." But anyway, that's as far as that went. I didn't know what that was, you know. I said, "Oh, that's
wild."
You know, because she did get stopped, and it happened.
Yeah.
It happened in real time. It's not like after or before. It happened when it happened.
Right there.
And so I think that was over her panic. Maybe I connected with the panic. I didn't know about the ether and connecting, and I didn't know about our third eye and all that kind of stuff. I had no clue. So years later, I was thinking it was like 2022. No, it was 2018 because my friend was still alive. 2018, I hit a golf shot. And it went over, and there's 150 yards out. And so I go to the green. About halfway between us, there were mud hens and ducks all between us, always are. And so then my next friend gets up and he hits his shot and he blades it, which goes on the ground. And as soon as he hit it, they started flying. I go, how did they know? How come they didn't move when it was mine? And we're like 75 yards away from them. So how did they know before it got there? So they got this connection through the air, ether, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And so I go, what? And it took me right back to there. I go, under a panic situation, they all communicated. I said, and I said, well, that's what happened back then, but I didn't know. And so it connected. Then I started thinking how we connect and like that. And of course, they've blocked everybody, which I do agree, even though it can't be proved, they've blocked our third eye to a degree that we can't use like we should, you know? But I think it comes under like the one lady who was sleeping up in her house, taking a nap, and her daughter was over at her friend's house, and they're in the pool. Her daughter was like 3 years old, if I remember the story right, and she slipped in or something like that and was drowned. The mother woke up, she felt it, ran straight over 2 houses over and saved her daughter. Always get kind of, because I think that it still penetrates on traumatic experiences if you're connected to a person.
It triggers it.
Yeah, and it's not like a lost in vision. You're watching a TV show or something. No, it's just
no, it's a feeling. It's a fucking feeling.
I saw it.
She saw it.
No, I know. No, no, I'm saying
the picture. You know, so it was. I mean, I can see it today. It happened 24 years, 25 years ago, and I still see it like it happened today. So that I didn't know what it was, and so I learned that. So I said, you know what? They've been lying to us. Remember how they tell you when they drop a drop of blood in the water and a shark smell it from 10 miles away and stuff like that.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, bullshit. It's a shark that's near it that smelled it, and he sends out his communication through the just like whales do.
Yeah.
And that all came to me. I just started thinking logic. I said, you know, like that. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. And that's how deers know when we're about to shoot them or shoot them with the arrow, or they feel it.
They're plugged into it.
That's just a story that happened in real. So it's no, and I'm no, like I say, I'm not no religious or nothing. I think it can happen to anybody. You don't have to be sitting there meditating 20 hours a day. So that's just my experience.
No, what you're saying, it reminds me of a book I read called When Dogs Know Their Owners Are on the Way by Dr. Rupert Sheldrake. And he talks about these things called morphogenetic fields.
There you go.
Like the animals are plugged into.
It's real, man. In my, at least I think.
Yeah. And it reminds me of what you experienced with your friend, that lady friend that you liked, right? You're already thinking about her as it is. And also, too, interesting enough, it said that how you were asleep. I'm thinking, Twilight, I'm thinking about hypnagogic phase of sleep, right?
Right.
Aren't you like primed to do crazy shit when you're like that in between sleep?
You can induce it, man. That's actually used in like spirit communication and like
that's probably what he was doing. He didn't even know what he was doing. That's wow. But he did it.
What's called the theta gamma sync. Yeah, man, there's a science to the occult, bro. It's just very few people talk about it, and I probably should, but
no, it's called jack me off. Stop it.
Wow.
That was a joke, but whatever.
Okay, I'm trying to get the joke out of it. Yeah. I was like, okay, maybe we've been traumatized by El Perro so much, but like, Hurricane Perro. That's why.
It absolutely has to do with altered states.
Yeah.
No, in all reality, dude, I think it's more about feelings and.
It's a feeling.
Well, yeah, your feelings.
They say feeling is a secret, but he said, Harmon, you said you saw it though, right?
Yeah, I saw it.
There's
a direct connection to amplified.
I saw the picture just taken. And I mean, I could see everything in it. It was like frozen. You know, you've seen those things in TV where the psychic will stop the thing and look all around the room and see other things they do like that. Well, that's what I saw. It was like that. I could see every detail. I see the cop. I could see the car. I couldn't see much detail in the cop car, but I could see the detail of her car all over. Even like I could look underneath the car, I could see it. You know?
Yeah. So maybe this is what Do you think this is what people are Twilight? What people are doing? Wolfie too. Like when people are meditating or trying to do these occult practices, for example, they're trying to activate these things not just on a traumatic event wise, but at more of on the baseline with.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what it is. Like,
thank you, Gabriel, for putting me in that one.
The chakras are directly connected to the endocrine system. Okay,
it's man's thing.
So all this stuff is occulted so that people don't understand what the fuck is actually going on, and so they can be controlled.
Do you even know what a cult is, dude? It's when no matter what they say, it's bullshit, caca.
Are you saying occult or are you saying cult?
Occult.
Yeah, occult is just secret.
Okay.
Secret and hidden knowledge, right?
That's all.
Yeah,
that
it's
is.
a secret.
Yeah.
Secret penis.
Secret
for these guys.
Yes. Okay. So the endocrine system is directly connected to the chakras. The chakras don't exist in like physical reality. It's a map. It's a map. Okay. So they got like
wait, whoa. What do you mean a map? What do you mean?
Yeah.
It's a map. Like the occult is nothing but maps. Like that's it. The occult is explaining things abstractly that can't be explained.
And a map? I thought they just did what they did, and it is what it is.
I think he's explained like the map as a sense that like that invisible nature energy. It's like what the occult does. It makes the map so that invisible energy can flow on us or wherever, right?
It's explaining something invisible visibly.
Stuff.
Go ahead.
It's explaining something invisible visibly. Like that's literally what it is.
Okay, all right.
So the reason why the occult is occulted, okay, because that's a word. So you have like a moon is occulting the sun, right? That's called eclipse, right? That's what it means. All right. So the reason why is because to actually understand it, okay, you have to experience it. And in order to experience it, okay, you have to be so like I can't explain to you.
Exactly, you can't because you never experience it, dude. Stop.
I can't explain to you.
What have you experienced? What have you experienced? The things that you're speaking.
A lot.
A lot. Well, explain it then. Give me a fucking story, dude. I want to hear it.
I'll be here a while.
We got a couple more minutes. I'm actually gonna go to the dog park soon.
I have my own channel. I talk about it.
Yes, it's on. If you go to my channel right here, ABC the Game.
We did a video together. Actually, two.
Listen right here on my channel where it says faculty featured YouTubers. I have the Machine Lies and also the Twilight Son of Lilith right there. That's right there. So if you need,
I got it. I got it.
Get that. Yeah.
You going to the dog park? What's it, daytime over there right now?
Yeah, man. It's 2:06 p.m.
This motherfucker going jogging. He's got to be like, yo, Gabriel,
that's my day off today, man.
I got my day off. I'm going jogging with my dogs. Fuck you.
Smell like Lysol. Lemon Pledge.
Lemon Pledge.
He made a comment back, and I never could get in on and say, yes, I realize that's a vortex, not a pump. I've learned that too. Okay?
Oh, the heart. Right. Yes, I've heard that too. Right? Yeah. I saw somebody a heart.
Checks everything. Our flows in our veins in a vortex. Do you guys, anyone know here Dr. Andrew Kaufman?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. The doctor.
In November, I met him, and I asked him like that because he wasn't into the vortex thing and stuff. He's into another guy who believes in the third phase of water, which is
he's into another guy. That kind of sounded weird, but I got you. But I don't. Let him
go. Let him go. So you said that. So did you sway him your way? Pause.
No, so he's just like us. He's set in his ways, right?
Yeah.
And he wants to believe this other guy because he his business and stuff off of it. And I said, yeah. So I imagine everybody in here believes water is H2O. Everybody.
Oh yeah.
No. It's H25.
No, water.
I'm kidding.
Water's just water.
It's just
just no hydrogen and all that. That's all.
Yeah.
BS.
What What about them spraying the chemtrails?
Hold on,
Aluminum,
let him-
strontium, barium. Good. What about that?
Where did your mind? Do you use your mind just goes fragging off the other?
Yeah, he wants
No,
to
he's
stick on the
just getting
point.
that. No, I know. I'm sorry. But that goes in the water. I'm sorry.
So you're saying like, so there's no hydrogen, and you don't think there's elements in general, or just water's not what we think it is?
Oh, water is just we don't know what water is. Water is just water.
Yeah.
Air is just air. We don't know.
Water is life.
Because water's
Water
amazing.
is life.
It's crazy.
Water is life. Dude, it's life. It's like Yeshua. It brings you up, brother. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
If we have if you want to make it, you guys have heard of the ether, right?
Mm-hmm.
The ether is the air, what we communicate through and what we live through, and it has the most.
Absolutely.
And I think water is the same principle as ether. It could be called ether. It just goes up and it comes to us where it's a certain density, then it goes and it dissipates that we can't survive.
Yeah.
And
It's just that ether has gotten a mythical status, huh? Whereas water is considered like, it's just water,
it's
but it's so,
plasma now.
it's so precious.
So it's okay.
It's water.
It's becoming scientific.
And we're
Look at the plasma cosmology.
Hey, let me tell you what's in your fucking body right now. Water. Salt water.
We don't know
you
where it
son of a
comes from.
bitch.
Yeah. We don't
That
know where it
water
comes from.
runs your body, bro. So understand that.
Yeah, I'm going to show you this.
Water
this
is
out. This is
in
like
you.
this is some of the this is going viral right now. And we're speaking about kind of like speaking about mental health earlier and all kinds of stuff. I just want to say this is not a psyop. I don't know what it is. This happened like in Fairfield, California, which is Northern California. I think yesterday. It's going around. Check out this guy. He just goes onto this guy's house and starts banging on the door.
Hi there. Can you open this door, please?
For what? Okay, here we go.
Read that, bitch. You can't be doing that.
That's a meme, NPC meme.
I just want to make sure that everything's okay. There seems to be something going on.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I just figured I'd check on something.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Did you see that?
Where's your daughter, man?
Where's your daughter? He
man?
said.
What are you talking about?
Where's your daughter? Who's in there with you?
Bro, if you don't
open this
leave...
fucking door. Open this door. I'm breaking it fucking down. You understand me?
Leave my house. You don't...
Are you okay? Is everyone in this house okay?
What? Everyone's okay. What do you want?
Thanks, HP. Appreciate you.
You got patience, because I would have went out there and just two-piece them.
He's not there though.
Soda.
This is what happened. He's at work.
Oh, it's remote. Okay.
And then, but his wife is pregnant. Listen to this. His pregnant wife and daughter are there in the house right now.
Dude,
one of those crazy persons there.
He probably knows he's there. That's why he went up.
He's a backyard neighbor, I think. That's why. Yeah, you're right. He knows what he's doing. Look what he's wearing. He's trying to kick in the door with flip flops.
He's trying to kick in a door that doesn't come out.
This is your life as a psyop right here. That's what I call this series. Your life as a psyop. This guy's he's on something, or
the door it probably doesn't. It only swings open. It doesn't and shuts to go in. You can't kick it in.
You have nothing to do with my house. You leave my house.
You know what my name is?
I don't know who you are. You don't belong to this neighborhood. That's for sure.
This is my neighborhood, though.
Yeah, I live there. I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the door. This is my neighborhood.
His eyebrows.
Open the fucking door. Now.
Wow.
I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
The guy's wife's in there, bro.
Those eyebrows are pretty good, huh?
They really arrested him. There he goes.
Yeah. This is really good. No, if somebody comes to your door, just try to remain calm.
Yeah.
Don't be an idiot.
He gets in the house though. Yeah, that's
How the
scary,
fuck
bro.
does he
For
get out?
the wife and whatnot.
Do you believe it's
Yeah,
real?
dude.
I think it is because he got arrested. I saw the news story. I'll show you.
Oh, you're gonna be one of these? Is it real? I know. Trust me. I question
I mean, you
everything.
never know. I mean, I guess you really never know unless you're there. But
Right.
I mean, as soon as that guy comes up, the husband should have called if he's not home.
right, exactly. Yeah.
That's the only
That'd
thing.
have been
No.
Easy
When
logic.
seconds, bro, when seconds counts,
bullshit.
minutes.
Here we
You
go.
know what I'm trying to say,
Okay.
right?
A frightening incident.
Shout out to Claudine Wong of my Bay Area news back home. Bay Area.
When seconds counts,
In a
minutes
frightening
away.
incident caught on
Here we
video
go.
in which a stranger demanded to be let inside of a home in Fairfield and then broke in.
That's where
man made
E40's
his first
from.
court appearance today, and our crime reporter Henry Lee joins us
Vallejo.
live now from Solano County with more. Henry.
Ooh, no.
Well, Claudine, we learned that the defendant actually lives behind the family that was targeted, but a motive still isn't known. But bottom line, a prosecutor said in court today that this
I've been
suspect,
waiting for
a
this.
stranger to the family, has
Come to my
faced
house,
a
please.
lot of issues. 29-year-old Jason Nichols made his first court appearance Monday on.
Well, he lied about his name. He said his name is Jason Nichols. He said his name is Fred Dershauer or something like that, right?
Yeah, he did.
Who was that guy? Harlan?
And I told you when he said Harry Dresden, he's a TV detective.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Yeah,
I didn't
he
hear you.
did.
Yeah. What show?
Dresden
You remember?
Files.
Ah, good knowledge.
29-year-old Jason Nichols made his first court appearance Monday on charges he invaded a home.
Come
in
out here. There's no
Fairfield and
streetlights,
terrorized
buddy.
the family. Did not enter a plea and appeared calm, just like he was when he first showed up at the home near Burbank Drive on April 7th, as seen on viral videos posted online. The homeowner, who had left the house minutes earlier, doesn't know him and speaks to him through a Ring camera.
Hi there. Can you open this door, please?
For what?
I just want to make sure that everything's okay. There seems to be something going on.
Hey, good night, Twilight.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I just figured I'd check on something.
Good night.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
And he has
The interaction.
that's kind of quite crazy tue. Maybe he is playing a character of a detective. Who knows?
Inspector Gadget? Yeah.
You know, Gabriel, was this your house?
My house? No.
I'm just fucking with you, bro. Gabriel just mushed them.
I want to
Get
kill this
outta
guy,
here,
bro.
motherfucker.
He'd be done.
Where's your daughter? Who's in there with you?
He asked about my daughter.
And at one point identified
That is
himself
fucked.
as an
That's when I would have came
wizard and
outside
private
and fucked that dude up.
I knew he was a neighbor because he said the daughter's thing, and then he's also wearing flip flops. You're not trekking around, right? In flip flops like that, in the trench coat.
From an
They only walking so far.
My name is Harry.
Well, they said it. They said an urban fantasy series. It made it sound like it's like it's like punk. Was it like a? What do they call that? God, now I'm going cyberpunk or something.
And private investigator.
Listen.
A fictional wizard and private investigator from an urban fantasy series.
A wizard.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Open the door. This is
Look at his eyebrows, man. He has an anime shirt too on it.
Neighborhood.
The resident wizard and private investigator from an urban fantasy series.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker.
See Harry Dresden.
Open the door. This is my neighborhood.
The resident repeatedly asks him to leave.
What's going on,
The man
Watts?
again demands entry.
Trim those brows.
I wish you would have knocked at my door. I would have been like, yeah, you're from this neighborhood.
You understand me?
Two-piece.
This happens. When he first showed up.
Wait a minute. Did he say that? Did what say he trimmed those brows down for court? No freaking way.
Dude, that is funny if they didn't say that.
It's like,
would you say, Harman?
Type in the Dresden Files and look what comes up.
Okay, Dresden Files. Let's see.
DRESDEN.
Talking about.
You guys love these eyebrows.
The stranger is wearing a black trench coat and at one point identifies himself as a fictional wizard and private investigator from an urban fantasy series.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the door. This is
Oh my God. He's dressed like him. Shut the fuck up. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Look at this. Can't beat this shit up, guys. Look at
You can't. Dude, this is too funny, bro. Open the door, motherfucker. With this big ass eyebrows and shit.
Look at his trench coat and shit. This guy's.
I would have came out with a torch.
He has his black trench coat and all the versions of him. Look at that.
He's a Chicago's only
That's funny.
Damn private investigator as solves supernatural crimes in the net.
But I'm sure Harry Dresden doesn't harass civilians, all right?
No. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Yeah. What's wrong with this guy, dog?
This is so funny, bro.
He did the same. Let me see. We'll finish this up. Okay.
No offense, dude. I would like to see somebody come to your door so I could see you two-piece him, but I hope that never happens.
Yeah, exactly.
Funny as fuck.
You can't understand me.
And then this happens.
Woo! Somebody's got to fix that.
Dude, I would have just came out and tackled that
motherfucker.
motherfucker.
And according to authorities, eventually ends up inside.
Look at it. He's inside.
Breaking a gate and opening a sliding door. The homeowner's
Hopefully
pregnant
nobody's
wife and
home.
5-year-old child are terrified and hide in the garage.
Yeah, the pregnant wife and child are in the garage.
In the
hiding.
garage? Oh,
Yeah, that's scary. That's what I mean. It's scary, bro.
I'd fuck this dude up if I was there.
That's what I mean.
Hide in the garage. The homeowner, meanwhile, rushed back
I'll take
home
my
and
lickings.
confronted the suspect with a shovel. The suspect ended up grabbing the shovel from the resident, and both ended up getting hit in the head with it.
They both hit each other in the head with the shovel.
With a shovel.
Nichols at the scene. He lives behind the family's
Kabong.
home, but a motive is not
Boing,
known.
oh, kabong.
Shocking. Just that it happened right there. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
it
across
is.
the street from us.
Abby Newton said she's concerned, especially after police on Monday said Nichols is under investigation for allegedly annoying a child unrelated to the home invasion 2 days before that.
It's like
this guy's
you got charged for annoying a child.
Where is this? Where is
Fairfield? It's by Vallejo, California, Northern California.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, home invasion, and then with kids, dude, he's fucked, dude. He's gonna do at
Yeah.
least 10 years.
Annoying a child.
Be mentally disabled.
Guaranteed.
Unrelated to
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
you
fucked.
need to be at least evaluated. What did you say? You said so. Did he have a psych eval or any follow up? Seems like he's off his meds or something. Yeah, it does. Neighbors don't just suddenly do stuff like that for sure. Yeah, he's off his meds or new
the home
meds.
invasion 2 days before that incident.
Very disturbing. Very.
I would have just two-pieced him and held him down. You know what I
I
mean?
was home at that time.
Yeah, he's done. He'd be done.
So the man's
Victor?
attorney said today that her client has no priors, that this is a one-time isolated incident. The DA says this man clearly is a threat. The judge agreed and set bail of $250,000.
I bet he lives not too far from them either.
They said he lives on the other side of the fence in the backyard.
So there you go.
So he,
dude.
so he
That's-
watches them and
yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
It's fucking weird,
assault,
dude.
vandalism, and criminal threats. Live in Fairfield, Henry Lee.
Mm-hmm.
So I looked it up. That goes back. It took mine back to 2007 when they had the TV series. It only lasted 12 episodes. Wasn't picked up for season 2.
Gabriel, what did you do, bro? When you have fucking fought? I'm sorry. Oh,
Wait, he was talking about Wolfie. He was talking about you were talking about the show. Was it like on FX or something?
No, I don't remember where it's at. I have never paid for anything since 2000. If you can't get it free on the internet, you're silly.
I wouldn't say. Oh, I'm not. Then you must think I'm really silly because I have HBO Max.
Well, I think
I'm paying for convenience basically because you're right. I can get it if I really wanted to pirate it or whatever.
I think
they got free. Have you heard of TV.net or something like that? Is it
yeah.
It's free. It's not.
Okay,
It's just straight out stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I don't want to pirate anymore. They scared with the pirating stuff. A lot of these.
You know what I think?
What up?
I think you're a jelly fiend.
Huh?
A jelly fiend? What's that mean?
I'm talking to him. I think he's a jelly fiend.
Jelly?
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Jealous?
No, jelly fiend. I think you're a jelly fiend.
Jelly fiend. Okay.
I'm trying to think what that means.
No, I don't know. It doesn't.
No, I think you know what it is, you fucking weirdo.
Hey, come on, bro.
No.
Come on, be nice.
Just kidding. Oh my god.
Now you're getting like, be like Paul. Now you're getting a little disrespectful here, bro. You know?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not trying to get
I apologize, bro. We already started off the show off not talking about disrespecting people, bro.
I'm sorry, jelly fiend. I'm sorry.
His name is Harmon, bro. We don't call
Harmon,
people
I'm sorry. I just think you're a jelly fiend.
Okay, good for you.
You don't know what a jelly fiend is, dude? You're a jelly fiend, like grape, strawberry, jelly, peanut butter and jelly. Like it's a joke.
Not ever heard anybody say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It's getting late. I'm gonna go. Maybe I'll hit this. What is this called? Before you go though, what's it called? TV.net. You said.
I got it right here. Let me pull it up.
Go give you. He's gonna give his pillow some head after this.
Hey, come on, bro. I don't want to have to drop you.
What, dude? That is like we all give her a pillow head.
No, but it's the machine. Do you think that's a little out of line right there, man?
No.
Are you there, machine?
That is funny.
I don't know what he's getting at, but yes,
No, dude. When you go to bed, you put your head in a pillow.
But to be honest, but I'll say this, bro. That's true, but like Harmon's he's an older gentleman. I consider him an elder out of respect. And elders, we don't play like that sometimes, bro. It's like I heard somebody talk about grab ass yesterday. That's kind of like playing grab ass, bro. The OGs don't do that shit, bro.
I'm not trying to do that. No, when I said I was fucking, you know, when you lay your head on a pillow, it's giving you a pillow head. Don't you get it? You're laying you're going to sleep.
Yeah. Okay. So you found it, Harmon?
The TV app.to.
TV.
No, the TV.
Oh, the
app.
TV.
You son of a bitch. That's odd as shit.
App.
Don't lie, bro.
Oh, I see it. Cool.
Is it there? Because when I looked
it.
it up, it wasn't there. Oh, you got it? All right. That's my bad.
So.
Just ignore
my
that.
bad.
It's good. If like put Super Bowl on it, and you can do it.
Super Bowl.
And if there's too many people on it, they cater to the paid people first. But 99% of the time, you can watch anything you want. So don't worry about days. And
it's all about money.
Good forever.
Cool. Thank you. Yeah, because I don't get to watch some of the even like some of these games, these playoff basketball games, even though I don't watch it all the time. Like I can't get it. I can't get certain things here. Yeah, cool. Got it. You got it.
College basketball, you can't get golf.
Oh, I can't get golf. Yeah.
Golf or college basketball.
Nah, he really likes balls.
Fucking bruh, come on, man. Hey,
no, dude.
You gotta show some respect, bro. Come on, man. Sorry about that, Harmon. But
I learned.
I know, but
system. If you're not at the same level, you can't offend somebody.
Yeah.
Exactly. See, right.
All right, but you're offending me though, Wolfie. I know you want to respect the channel, so I appreciate it.
I
Bro.
do.
Yeah.
I'll stop. I'll leave then. I'll leave. My bad. I was just fucking around.
We're about to leave. I get it. But hey,
I'm just playing.
Let's. I appreciate it. You guys helped me out because, like, I have to admit, I was kind of annoyed that the interview got canceled, but everything.
Yep, karma's a bitch, isn't it?
Right. Thank you, Wolfie, Harmon, and the Machine Lies. I'll see you soon, man.
All right, later, guys.
You got chopped up a little
I appreciate you. Bless.
Appreciate you too, man.
Machine Lies.
All right. Let's go. Okay, guys, we're gonna go out to since that energy. Wolfie has that spicy energy, man. So we're gonna go with the E40 Flash. And before that, Machine, what you got going?
Let's see a bit. Oh,
yeah, I got a show tomorrow, I guess. Right. In terms of it will be an irregular show. Right. We're gonna open up some of the topics, like in terms of the whole question we're posing here, like who's in charge. right? Who controls things, right? What's in control, right? So on and so forth, right? So, I put a question up: have science, technology, and liberalism, improved humanity, right? Open debate, right? You guys can debate me on that question, right? So anybody can come up, except for people who have not added value in the past, right? Let's just put it that way, right?
Okay.
Yeah,
They know
so-
who they are, right?
Yeah, they know.
Or if they don't,
me.
if they don't know who they are, they'll find out when they can't get their ass up. Yeah. Yeah.
Machine license,
Everybody
man.
knows. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Good
I
dude.
concur. All right, guys. We'll see you. We're going to do that. Appreciate everybody. This has been everything I learned in my life. I learned because I decided to try something new or stupid or whatever the hell you guys were saying earlier. People were saying
It ain't
earlier.
stupid.
Yeah. But yeah, so let's go flashing straight from Vallejo, California. This is the ultimate shit talking song. Let's go. Peace. Love you guys. Talk to you later.